We're streaming. We're trying this early today. Hello, 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 dearies. Hello. Let's do this thing, shall we? I don't remember where I was, but we're playing Returnal. I remember that. So let's see what we got. Try it. We shall try it. But we are good on YouTube so far. Good, good. Let's see. We're good on YouTube and on Twitch and on YouTube or on TikTok as well. All right, cool. 1 second. Ooh. See? I knew I could hear something. Oliver, what's going on? Appreciate you coming to the stream. Where's my thing that has chest? Duplicate. Upper left hand corner. Paste duplicate. But now I'm gonna put it in this corner. Alright, real quick, let me do my chess moves. As you guys know, I've been learning to play chess. Oliver, appreciate the likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Come on. It's taking this game so long to load. Holy cow. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, appreciate the likes, Alex. Thank you so much. God bless you. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much. I'm playing chess right now, so sorry if it's taking me a little while to get to the game. Trying to make sure I make some smart moves. Okay, so he's here. I'm thinking here. Right? That's a good move. I'm thinking right there. And then hold on, let me yeah, that's gonna have to be the move, you know? That's the move right there. I'm going with it. Let's see. What else we got? Next game. Okay. We still can't move him. He goes here. It's his only move. No. He's got this. Alright, so these two I don't want to touch. Who am I bringing out? Do I want to just go ahead and sack? Let's see. That would only... Dang. Let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? This is difficult. I already lost my queen. That's the problem. I'm thinking here's a good play. Because we've got this. We've got this. And then afterwards we've got from here. Actually, I guess I have to move this, you know? No. That'll give me... Dang, I gotta retreat. Can't go there. Maybe here? I just realized that. I was like, dang, I actually am gonna lose this. Peace. Could go here. Thinking here, maybe? Because then that gives me here and here. I can stop them here. And then from here, I can go here. Here. But also from here, I can go here. Which will get me... we don't want that. Or that. Okay, well, this is the move. That's the move. Alright, guys. Thank you, thank you. Skits, appreciate you coming through. Hello, hello. Jaden, hello. What's going on, guys? Appreciate you guys coming through. Streaming earlier than usual. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Playing some Returnal on the old YouTube and Twitch today. I'm gonna hit this for about 4 hours, so 9 o'clock we'll jump off and I'm gonna go watch some anime, boy. But yeah, figured I'd try out the earlier stream time. It's something I've been wanting to get into for a while, and the perfect game for me to do this with is Returnal. Returnal's so easy for me to play and just kind of veg out. I think I got rid of a bunch of this stuff beforehand. Like, I'm almost certain I did. You hear that? Lack of enemies? Pretty sure I got it all. Yeah, buddy. That doesn't look useful. Why is this not showing up on the map? You know? That's weird. Anyway. We got ourselves a teleporter. I want to make sure I get all of the collectibles first. Gosh, I'm so glad I'm on the underwater level. Sick. Absolutely sick. Ooh, ether. Let's go. Yeah, we take those. We take those. Kid, we take those. What's this? Ooh. Is this one of the slow startup ones? Nah, this is a good pace. What level is this? Oh, but this is level 25. I feel like I have to take it, you know? Almost like I have to. I was forced to take that weapon. I wonder if I can make that jump from here, you know? I don't think so. I'm gonna try, though. Hey! Oh, I didn't make it! Oh, I was so close, dude. I was so freaking close. Dang, I lost my shield and everything. That's cool. It's like right underneath me, I think. Booyah. There you go. This was a much safer way of getting here. Alright, hopefully this gives me a tachyomatic carbine again. Dang it. I don't even know what that Doombringer perk does. I don't think this is worth it, man. I'm gonna probably lose a bunch of health. What's at the end of this thing? Is there anything over there? Nah, it's not worth it. I'm not even gonna chance it. We out. We are out of here. Yep. Off we go, Getsers. Off we go. On to the next. Alright, I need to have like a small enemy encounter so I can remember, you know, fight mechanics and stuff like that. It always takes me a while to get a little warmed up to this game. Just a little while. Nothing crazy. You know, just a nice little, quick little fight. Give it to me. That's what I want. I want to fight. Give it here. Give it here. Nothing crazy, though. I don't want, like, a boss fight. Not yet. Let's see. I don't get it. So that brought me here. What does this do? Okay, I don't care about that then. I still don't get these ones. Like, I get their different tiers, but usually you can at least see the perks or the rewards. I can't see them on this one. Yeah, look at it. Dodge, baby. Ooh, give me a better gun. Dang it. Not a better gun. That's fine. That's fine. I like what we got. What we got has, it's got the potential to be good. Considering it's a level 25 weapon. So we out here. We out here. Okay. Ooh. Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop. I am not even ready for this yet. Now I'm ready. Sucker. Got him. Yeah, get up off me. I see you, sirs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Don't know what that does. Any more? No more bad guys. Gotta be close. Give me the mobilites, baby. Yeah, give me them. Oh, crap. That thing almost snuck up on me. Yeah, give me the mobilites, baby. 16 of 20. Man, we out here collecting ciphers easily. Alright, yeah. It's almost like we know what we're doing a little bit. Man, Majin Buu even had a good voice actor, too. He had a really dope voice actor. And ultimately, I still didn't like him. Ooh! Let's see. Oh, yeah. This is perfect. Oh! He startled me. I wasn't expecting that. Holy cow. Like, legitimately got startled. Holy cow. That fella stole my health. Stole my adrenaline meter. Man, what else is there? What else can you take from me, sir? You've taken it all. Alright, let's see. Please be ether. Yes, sir. Got that ether, baby. Got that ether. That's a wide maw. Don't want that. We do not want that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get up off me. Alright. What treasures and delicacies await me? There we go. Shoot first, ask questions later. That's the plan. Doesn't really seem to be anything except... Are you kidding me? Again? Ooh, get up off me. Where are they coming from? I don't know, but that is getting really annoying. Holy cow. Alright. Where's he at? Behind this door, huh? Show yourself, fiend. That is absolutely outrageous. There it is. Get rid of this bad boy. Quickly, quickly. Let's go. Don't know what this does. What is this doing? Is this the Doom Laser? No way this is the Doom Laser. Holy cow, this thing sucks. Oh, I'm getting cooked. I am getting absolutely eviscerated. Let me get that Sylphian Vial, please. Hook it up. You know we need it. Ooh, get them up out of there. Holy smokes, not gonna lie, you look Mexican. I'm half Mexican, actually. I am half Mexican. I am half. You're the first person to ever guess that right. Honest to God, you're the first one. Everyone else guesses way wrong. Oh, crap, we gotta run. We gotta run. Get up out of here. Get up out of here. You sure? You'll never hit me with your pesky attacks. Ooh, he almost hit me with his pesky attack. Alright, we gotta be careful here. We gotta be very careful. Yeah, let's get rid of this fool. Don't know what this does. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Don't know what this does. Oh, I'm getting hit a lot. Oh boy. Alright, maybe run around a little bit, see what they got to offer around here. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. Ooh, that was perfect. Needed that. Needed it. Yep. There he is. I was wondering where he was. No matter what, I have to use this resin. I 100% have to use it. Woo. Oh, no! They got me. They got me. Ridiculous that they got me with that, too. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Keep me safe. Maybe I'll get lucky and find another astronaut figurine. Maybe, maybe. I'm being a little optimistic here, I know. Oh my gosh. Talk about insane damahe. I just got beat up. Left and right. Did that kill me? I think it did. Oh, that's crazy. Appreciate the follow, Big Thug. God bless you. Thank you so much.
How did I keep going before?
Okay, so me getting that resin killed me. Dang it. Well, you win some and you lose some. I kind of was expecting that. I always do really bad when I come back for the next playthrough. I always do bad. I've never once had a good run when I come right back. Or when I come back to the game. It's fine. It's fine. All in a day's progress. They finally increased the price of this up to 10. New Dragon Ball game looks fire. Oh yeah, I can't wait for that. Me and my homies already playing. Well, one of my homies planning to stream it and play together. It's going to be quite phenomenal. Ariel Nunez, appreciate the follow. Or the thumbs up. Thank you. God bless you. Let's see. Damage robot toy personal item increases invulnerability time after getting hit. Heck yeah, brother. Need it. Green FN, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. God bless you. Alright. Let's see. Dang, man. That was a good run. I messed it up too. Yeah, I blew it. But yeah, the new Dragon Ball game, real quick, can't wait. It's gonna be amazing. Well, I'm hoping it's gonna be amazing. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be. I'm hoping it's. You never know. We gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. Thanks for the likes, Jay. God bless you. Appreciate you. So we'll see. I'm very hopeful. I am extremely hopeful, actually. Dragon Ball Fighters I really enjoyed. But then everyone just got too good at the game, so I was like, maybe I should stop playing it. And I did. We never had a missed Dragon Ball game. I could think of a couple. Dragon Ball Sagas wasn't very good. It was like the open world one. Like it wasn't a terrible game, but it wasn't a good game. Let's see. After the Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi series, yeah, I know. There was also a game, I can't remember what, there was two separate games that came out for the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. One of those two games was not good. The other one was decent. I think one was Raging Blast, or was it Raging Blast 1 and then Raging Blast 2? I think Raging Blast 1 graphically looked good, but it sucked. Like, gameplay-wise, it was a terrible game. And then I think the second one was decent. Like, it actually gave you the ability to play the game. So there were two bad Dragon Ball games. I've bought all of them. Every single Dragon Ball Z game that has come out since I've been an adult and I've been able to afford them, I have bought. So I've had my fair share of playing them. I think the new game is going to probably be the best game we've had out of all of them. Just saying. I feel like this new Dragon Ball Z game is going to be the best one yet. Don't quote me on that. I'm just a guy, you know? I'm just a guy. Where's this stinking resin? I don't know. I like the mechanics for Raging Blast. No, so that's what I'm saying. I thought the mechanics were good, but as a whole, the game was not. Like, that's why I said it wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't a good game, you know? They had, like, the right idea, but I just feel like Raging Blast didn't let us play the game enough. Like, we didn't have enough movement. We didn't have enough, like, player options. Like, there was no possibility for, like, actual combos. I don't know. That game lacked in so many areas, but, you know, at times it was a fun game. Especially if you're a Dragon Ball fan. Like, Dragon Ball fans find anything Dragon Ball related fun. I mean, even the one that terrible, what was it? Sagas. Even Sagas, like, don't get me wrong. Sagas was fun. I thought it was a fun game, but that was actually a bad game. It was genuinely a bad game. Was it fun? I thought so. Would most people agree? No way. Not a chance. Did it feel like a Dragon Ball game? No, it did not. No, not even a little bit. Were there Dragon Ball characters? Yep, sure were. If we really want to talk about bad games, Xenoverse 2, unfortunately. You know, I'm one of the people... I wasn't going to mention Xenoverse at all, personally. But I'm one of those people, I personally didn't enjoy Xenoverse very much. That's just me. I liked playing the story and stuff like that in the campaign. But for me, the fight mechanics for Xenoverse were so ridiculous. Like, hitting someone with a Kamehameha was nigh impossible. Because you'd have to, one, be like close-up hands. But most of the time, people were throwing ki blasts all the freaking time. And I didn't like that. But that was just, like, from my opinion. I didn't like Xenoverse, personally. Oh, it's still, like, a fan favorite game, for sure. It's just not my favorite. My favorite would be... honestly, my favorite would be Dragon Ball FighterZ. Primarily because it got me into, like, the serious... video game or serious fighting game kind of mode. Like, I would say now I have learned the basics of most fighting games. Like, I've learned the basics. I'm not good, but, like, I have a fight stick and everything. Like, I was gonna go to Evo and just play just for fun, just to say I did. But yeah. So, for me, it would be Dragon Ball FighterZ. That game, like, for me, revolutionized my gaming. It brought me a new genre of gaming, or a newfound enjoyment for a genre that I used to like. Valid choice for overall Ultimate Tenkaichi. Oh, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I got a couple friends who like Ultimate Tenkaichi, and I also have a couple friends who prefer Budokai 3. I used to be one of those fellas who thought Budokai 3 was like the bee's knees, best thing ever. And you know, it's still pretty darn good. Can't even lie. It's still pretty darn good. But, you know, as we grow and our tastes change, we realize that certain games are, you know, they take a little bit more precedent than others. Maybe for sentimental reasons or whatever. But hey, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it at all. T-Money, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. God bless you, homie. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm hoping more people start to find like a newfound love or like a renewed love for Dragon Ball stuff. Because obviously with Akira Toriyama's passing, I don't want people to forget the legend. Not only for who he was as a person, but for his works, man. What all got us into this in the first place? Let's see. I mean, I can't debate you on that because you're actually... So I wouldn't say of the Dragon Ball series, but definitely of the Buu saga. Like, you can't lie about that. See, I haven't finished Dr. Slump. I haven't finished it, but I've started it. I've started reading it. I also need to finish reading Jocko because I started reading it when it first got announced because they were like, "Oh, Akira Toriyama's new work." And then like 3 months into it, they announced that Dragon Ball Super was coming out, and I was like, "Oh, forget Jocko. He's giving us Dragon Ball. I want that." So I got to finish Jocko. Always wanted to go back and read. I don't even know what the series is called, but the series with the Arale, I always wanted to go back and read that. And then I want to physically purchase the Dragon Ball manga and the Dragon Ball Z manga. But that's going to be expensive, so I'm going to wait on that. Yeah, most people forget Jocko actually, that boy, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Most people forget that Jocko came out like it was just like a love project of Toriyama's. Wheel of JJK, appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much. But yeah, Jocko was just like a passion project. Appreciate you saying that. Thank you so much, that boy. So yeah, when Jocko came out, we had already been on like a 15 or 20, I think it was like a 18-year hiatus of Dragon Ball Z. So there was no sight for us getting any more Dragon Ball. But I was just clinging to anything Akira Toriyama at that point because I was just a fan of all of his work. So he came out with Jocko. And then again, like I had said earlier, 3 to 6 months after Jocko had come out, Jocko the Galactic Patrolman, Abel Jr., appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much. God bless you. But yeah, once that Jocko had been out for like 3 to 6 months, then they announced that there was going to be Dragon Ball Super. So then, like most people, I put Jocko down and I just waited for, you know, the new Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Fusions 2? What is Dragon Ball Fusions? It sounds familiar. Oh, get up off me. Oh, of course. Should have known. Bad guys, get off me. Woo. Yeah. You thought you had me. But you never even had your car, good sir. It was on the 3DS, I think. Oh, okay. See, I never had a handheld growing up. Now I have a Nintendo Switch. But growing up, I never had a handheld, so I never got to play any of the handheld games for like any titles. Like none of the God of War stuff, none of the Kingdom Hearts stuff that came out on I think the 3DS. I think. None of the Dragon Ball stuff, none of it. It sucked. This is one of my favorite arcs other than the Saiyan Saga. This is actually one of my closest friends. This is his favorite arc as well. He actually doesn't want to go back and rewatch it because he hit me. I got hit. He doesn't want to go back and rewatch it because he believes that going back and rewatching it now with like his grown adult bias, it might not be as good. I think it's decent. It's my least favorite of the 3 big arcs. Because the first arc, I would say, the first big arc, I would say would be the Frieza arc in its totality. Second big arc would be the Cell arc in its totality because he's the big bad boss. And then the third arc being Buu, you know, in its totality. But each of those have 3 sagas within them. But yeah, I personally feel as though the first arc is the best. The Frieza arc is the best, and then my second favorite would be the Cell arc for sure. I highly suggest looking at it on YouTube though. Oh, check it out. I'll definitely check it out. Anything Dragon Ball, I'm all about it. Give me that. Got it. Woo, we out of there. We out of there. If we're talking all-time Dragon Ball arcs from all 4, I'm going with this. I can't go with the Super Baby arc. It lacked, like, it had cool characters, and obviously, I'm pretty sure that's when, yeah, that's when Super Saiyan 4 gets introduced as well. So I like that it had that and it introduced that, but other than that, I didn't like the plot. Like, it just didn't do it for me. And for me, I'm one of those Dragon Ball stans where it's like, oh, it's not canon, it doesn't count. And I hate that I'm like that. I don't hate that I'm like that, but, you know, I get that I am like that, and I get that some people aren't. To some, it's a flaw, but, you know, it is what it is. But I don't consider it canon, so I don't ever count it. I count Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Kai, because it's just a shortened Dragon Ball Z, and then Super. That's all I count. That's all I count. I think GT, by not including GT in the Dragon Ball verse for me, personally, I think I can enjoy it more. Once I include it in the Dragon Ball verse, I begin to dislike it, and I have nothing but good things to say, or bad things to say about it. And it's not a bad work of art, but as far as like a Dragon Ball series piece of work, it lacks. And that's saying something, because Dragon Ball Z lacks, I believe, after the Android arc. I believe it really lacks. But ultimately, it's still pretty good. Like, it still ultimately holds up. GT, I don't feel, for me personally, just me, I don't feel as though it's good. Like, I had used this analogy yesterday. I rewatch Dragon Ball Z regularly. Every year I rewatch Dragon Ball Z. I even have a reminder in my phone, rewatch Dragon Ball Z. And I usually do it twice throughout the year. I don't ever hear anyone say that they're going to go and do a rewatch of Dragon Ball GT every year. Ever. Never happens. It will never be said, ever. Now, some people will say they might go back and rewatch certain fights. Cool. But no one will go back and rewatch the entirety of it. The only part of Dragon Ball Z I skip on my rewatch is the Garlic Jr. saga, because I don't know why it's there. Time to rewatch. So I'll rewatch GT probably every 4 years, because I do think it has like a lot of charm to it. But again, I just don't include it in the Dragon Ball verse. And then if I don't include it in the Dragon Ball verse, I like it way more. Like, way more. You know what? So I just read your comment. You felt it was more of a sequel than Super. Honestly, the way they had initially set it up, I agree with you. The way they initially set it up, yes, I agree with you full-heartedly. But the way it ended up going, no. Like, the way it ended, because it was a completed project. Because of, like, the whole mess after the initial introduction of it, I feel like they fumbled it really, really hard. But again, that's why I just don't include it. Dragon Ball Super, I don't like either. Like, I'm just being honest. I don't like Super at all. I don't think it's good. I would say it's passable. That would be that's what how I would describe Dragon Ball Super. It's passable. It has enough iconic Dragon Ball moments for it to be Dragon Ball Z, or to be Dragon Ball. It does. It has enough of those moments, I feel. But it doesn't really do anything new. But I guess that's okay because it fits within the timeline of Dragon Ball Z. So it doesn't necessarily need to do anything new because it fits it. So like between episode 290 and 291, that's when Super happens. So technically it should be fine with it just being the same. But I was expecting a little bit more from Dragon Ball Super, honestly. Like a little bit better writing would have been cool. Like stuff like that, I feel like we kind of missed out on. We kind of were cheated a little bit. We didn't get great writing. We got some cool transformations, you know, what Dragon Ball is known for, but we didn't get that real good, like, personal touch to it. It kind of felt like a money grab. And for it being a money grab, it was decent, yeah. But other than that, you know, it wasn't it's just not that enjoyable. I can't think of many parts of Dragon Ball Super that I'm like, yeah, I want to go back and rewatch this. The Tournament of Power is probably the only thing I've gone back and rewatched. I like how they started off Future Trunks, or like Goku Black. I like how they started it off, and then they absolutely botched it at the end. Halfway through even, they botched it. Super Saiyan Blue is the most disappointing transformation of Super for me for a while. Yeah, honestly, it ruined Super for me for a while as well. I was like, this is what y'all came up with? You just turned his hair blue? I would have actually preferred if they would have just kept it at the red one and then had that be the form. I actually really like the look. I like that they made him slimmer and like all of that stuff. It was very unique compared to what we had been getting with Dragon Ball. Obviously not by like other anime standards, but for Dragon Ball standards, it was pretty darn unique, you know? And they took that originality out and they gave us the exact same thing that we've been getting. And I was like, all right, cool. Tragic. And then the storylines weren't good for any of the arcs. Like the storyline for the Goku Black arc started off okay, and then they dropped it bad. The one where Vegeta or whoever became like a bad guy wasn't good. The Universe 6 versus 7 arc I thought was okay. I think that was probably some of the best that they had done. It was original enough, you know. It had opened universal travel and that type of stuff as well. So I thought that was decent. And then yeah, Tournament of Power was okay as well. Outside of that, I can't really think of anything else that I enjoyed watching. Like, God has this BA aura to it, plus lore, and it felt like a divine transformation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was watching... I think I was watching this the other day. And I realized Vegeta's just... That's just what he's known for. Like, spamming Ki Blasts is his thing. Anytime I even hear someone shooting lots of Ki Blasts, I instantly think of him. I don't think of anybody else but Vegeta. No one else. I can think of maybe 2 separate times that Piccolo has used like a multi-Ki Blast, like the spamming type. But I think that's usually setting up for the Hell Zone grenade, and that only happened twice. Again, Vegeta does it in almost every fight. So yeah, the whole, and real quick, back on Dragon Ball Z's arcs real quick. This is my least favorite arc because it's so sloppy. Like, none of this adds up to make any sense. Like, none of it adds up to make any sense in my head. The Boo arc is my least favorite. I think they should have, I mentioned this yesterday. I've had this conversation quite a few times recently. Obviously, I've been watching this nonstop on my channel. Anyway, my problem with it is they should have started with just having Kid Buu. Like the original form, it should have just been Kid Buu. None of this absorbed this person that. None of that stuff. Start off with the big bad and let us work from true despair. They could have worked that way. It could have unleashed Gohan's power. It could have forced Goku to show his Super Saiyan 3 abilities. Like way sooner. Like he could have been like, all right, screw this, Vegeta, and just left in the middle of the fight and be like, oh, we can't beat this thing. And he would have had to go over there to maybe stop him from blowing up the planet. Like there's so many different tangents I've gone off on about how it could have gone and how it should have gone. And again, I can't wait until AI is good enough, the video AI, to where I can just tell it, make a Dragon Ball Z episode, and I'll be able to just give it a script. I want this character to say this. I want this to happen, this to happen. Trust me, I'm going to make my own fan series of Dragon Ball stuff with actual clips. Or not clips, actual episodes. We're probably like a year away from that, where that level of AI will be public, but that's fine. That's fine. That'll give me time to like write the scripts and everything and like fine tune them. So when that technology does come out and it's public, I'll be ready. I'll just have to feed it scripts and then boom. All these what if storylines that have been really thought out meticulously for years and years. Maybe, but I'm always on the fence about AI though. I'm not. Not as, like, I look at it from a practical standpoint. What the AI, what we've been fed AI to believe it is, and fan fiction and science fiction and stuff like that, is not the current reality of AI. You have to base it on the current reality of things. Our current AI is nowhere near the type of AI that they talk about and depict in science fiction in these fan fiction novels and films and TV shows and stuff like that. Not even close. All our AI can do is make videos, make pictures, and talk to us. And it's all only based around a language model. So to me, it's not very terrifying. To me, yet. I mean, yeah, the deepfakes, but deepfakes have been a thing for the past like 10 to 15 years. Since the internet has really been like a robust thing. So they're just going to get better and better as they've been. So that's something that was always something to look out for. I mean, yeah, but you also have to think that, you know, with other information, they'll be able to be like, okay, he was clearly at home, especially with all the surveillance technology nowadays. Like you're like, people focus too much on the bad stuff and think like the government's out to get them. Like, yeah, if you did something, then yeah, heck yeah, then you're gonna, you know, you probably need to have someone pin something on you, you know. But if you're like a regular person using AI to like help you with your job, or using it to help you write your Twitch and YouTube titles and descriptions and stuff, so it's easier to like regularly post stuff, or using it to write scripts for your TikTok videos, like that's what people should be using AI for. That's what I use it for. That's the current reality of AI. Currently. Now, when we get to the point where AI is like in science fiction and in those types of movies, yeah, I'm not going to use it anymore. You're darn right. That's going to be scary. But we're nowhere near that. I might have been evading taxes. Hey, it'd be like that, man. I ain't paid taxes in the past 3 years. I've been unemployed the past 2 years. So that's why. Well, past 2 years I haven't paid my taxes. But hey, no big deal. No big deal. Come on, get the eyeball. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe. Oh, this is a fight. Not good. This was a bad idea. What is this? What does this do? No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm not making it out of this one alive. Ooh, get up off me. Ooh, yeah. Back up off me. Oh, he hit me. You scumbag. Got it. Ooh, give me that recharge. Let's go! Get up off me. Oh, he took a lot of health. A lot of health from me. I am on the verge of demise. This weapon kind of sucks, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This weapon kind of sucks. I guess I'll use the Electropylon, but I don't like this gun. It is not good. It is not good. Oh my gosh, this sun just came out with a full effect. It's been so dark and gloomy all day. 3 hours before sunset. It's like, I always find it funny how people say that Gogeta or Vegeta are stronger. They've actually come out and stated which is stronger and why. So I used to never really entertain the debate because I kind of always had a thought on it, but I don't like arguing about anime stuff like back and forth with people because people will omit the facts and like the most likely possibilities. So it just if it takes away the enjoyment of the series for me, then I'm not arguing about it. You can have the W. I don't care because ultimately I don't care that much. Now, based on facts, Gogeta's stronger. Like that's based on facts. Gogeta's stronger. And it's been, even before they announced it, it made sense that Gogeta would be stronger. But the fact in the past was Vegeta was canon and Gogeta was not. But now that Gogeta is canon, all of the stuff in the past that you could use as factual data to back up him being stronger than Vegeta, and the confirmed data, which confirms the backed up data in the past, validates it all. So Gogeta is now the stronger character. You just gotta look at the data. You just gotta look at the data, the actual data, and then what's hinted at or not even hinted at, what's actually depicted in the series. Oh yeah, he most definitely does. So a lot of times people don't realize. So the one big flaw with Vegeta is one in the name even. Vegeta is more of a strong-headed fighter. Like, he's much more arrogant. At least how he's written in Dragon Ball Z. Vegeta is very like, oh, I'm gonna flex and do what I want and like dilly-dally and this, that, and the third. That's his personality. That's a personality defect of Vegeto's. Like, playing with his food too long. Because of that, and again, sometimes people will debate this, he did, I supposedly do it on purpose, I guess. Let himself get digested. Supposedly. That was an on-purpose thing. Supposedly. I'm on the fence, 50-50 on that one. But, so, he supposedly lets himself get digested, but nonetheless, it still happens. He should have been able to figure out another way of splitting them away from Boo. Anyway, so that's the one thing, his personality, and the toying with his, whoever he's fighting, right? So that's one of his big drawbacks. Two, the fact that his fusion is permanent, means, and this is the part that's backed by the data, his fusion being a permanent thing means that, the power additive of Goku and Vegeta fusing is more akin to just adding their powers together or duplicating their powers. Like maybe it's like 10 times. Like maybe put them together, like add their powers together and then multiply that by 2 or 3, right? For Gogeta, since the fusion dance, one is a dance you have to perform, so it's kind of like a seance technique kind of a deal. It's a technique, more or less. And you have to know the actual movements, and there's a certain power level you have to be balanced at. Like, there's so many different levels to it. And again, the fact that it's timed, and this is the part that's backed by the data. The fact that it's timed means that the power scaling for it, instead of it being additive like the Potara fusion, it's multiplicative. It multiplies itself. yeah, it multiplies itself. And also goes back to the point that you said. He gets to the point faster. He's only got the 30 minutes, so he has to show his power quickly and get the fight done. Because he only has 30 minutes. That's it. That's all he's got. He doesn't have any more than that. There's also been the fan theory. Recently, I just actually looked into this myself, like a month ago. They said the reason that Gogeta always smiles, like when he shows up and before he leaves, is because he realizes he's only going to be there for a short amount of time. So he's enjoying life while he has it, like that just 30 minutes of life that he gets. So it's like a cool character thing, I thought. He's so cool. I think he is so cool. His outfit is better than Vegito's. Like, everything. Absolutely everything about him is cooler in my mind. His personality's cooler. His name is cooler. Like, and I'm a Vegeta fan. But I think Gogeta's a cooler sounding name. Like, I don't know. He's a cooler, like, to get the fusion is cooler. All of it. It's very unique. It's like, instead of just putting on earrings and getting the cop out, you have to learn a dance, and you have to find someone compatible with you, and like all of this stuff, you have to be prepared to do it. Like, come on now. I wish I liked the outfit more, but I don't like the inverted Goku colorway. I just can't get past it. Like, I can't get past the fact that he's called Vegito, but he has the inverted Goku colorway. Why didn't they keep the long sleeve that Vegeta has and then give him like a red gi cover, like the reddish orange gi cover that Goku has, with like a belt. Like, one of these days I'm gonna draw my interpretation of what it should have looked like. I dilly and dally in drawing from time to time, but I just feel like it looked too similar to Goku's colorway, and I was like, you guys didn't even try. Whereas Gogeta, it looks like they tried. Like, it's very unique. Like, it's, at first glance, it looks a little bit like the Yardrat clothing, a little bit. It also looks a little bit like the Majin outfit as well. So, like, it's a pieces of different things, you know? Zeno Vegeta's outfit. I might have to Google it. You Google it. I'm a big fit guy. Some of my favorite drippy characters would be characters such as Killua, because come on, Killua's got it. He'd be out there wearing it. I ain't fresh. Don't nobody ever go up to Killua thinking he ain't fresh. All right. So Killua, I would also go with Kuwabara and Yusuke Urameshi and Kurama. I would go with all three of them. All three of them are swagged out, boy. Yoko Kurama, regular Kurama, like Rose Whip Kurama. I don't care. All of them are swagged out, boy. Can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, I'm a big fan of characters swaggy like that. Sage Mode Naruto, swaggy, big fan. Sage Mode Naruto, big fan, let me tell you. That boy was swaggy. Ooh, hey, so you know what? I typically don't like I typically don't like characters that rock the all black, but with Ichigo, that's a solid pick right there. That is a solid pick. Ichigo, I think, is one of the very few characters that is just like absolutely maxed out. Absolutely maxed out in the black drip. He almost looks flawless. Almost, especially Ichigo that fights Aizen later on. Oh my gosh, with the rap. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, that like Ichigo, that's a very good call. Ichigo, yeah. Oh yeah. Good choice, good choice. I think the anime most people are afraid to admit really got that sauce. You know, and I don't know why. I don't watch a ton of it, but JoJo, the characters in JoJo, man, they be wearing it. Let me tell you, they put it all the way on, all the way on. Not all the characters, but most of them. Mangaka as a okay. Oh yeah, JoJo. As far as like character design and stuff like that, and like originality of story, JoJo's like being a battle shonen type anime. JoJo is probably again in the area of like originality, character design, thematics, and stuff like that. Probably my top 3 in the battle shonen genre. Cause holy cow, the originality, the way they switch up the art style, not all the time, but from time to time. The way the plot and story ebbs and flows and shifts and changes. Like, it's very unique. A lot of the character tropes, I think, are unique as well. Like, a lot of people don't pay attention to that. I think I already mentioned this, but again, I'm going to have to say it one more time. The drip. The characters are absolutely swagalicious. I don't know any other ways of saying it. Like, they're immaculate. Their wear is immaculate. Their streetwear, daywear, fightwear, everything. You name it. They all the way turned up. Jotaro's outfit is absolutely peak. See, I think I made it through part 4, and I'm like a quarter of the way through part 5. I haven't gotten back to it in a while because so many other things have come out. I'm trying to stay current on. Anyway, excuses is all I was about to explain. But yeah, I've seen clips and stuff like that, and man, I'm excited for when I get back into it. Again, for the outfits, that's like probably one of the biggest things is like the outfits and the characters. The characters in the show are so hilarious to me. Oh my gosh, it's such a fun little series. I think the world they're building is phenomenal as well. Like, and again, the fits, like, probably the biggest draw for me. Very creative, very unique. I didn't think I was gonna like it at first, but here I am. I do, in fact, enjoy the show. It is very good. How the heck do I get up there? There's got to be a way up there, right? Huh. Caesar Zeppeli is one of my favorite character-wise and drip-wise. Zeppeli. Let me Google him. Let me Google him real quick. That name sounds very familiar. Very familiar. I've only seen JoJo one time. Oh, yes. Yo, Caesar? Yo, he was wearing the crew neck with the blazer. And then the... Yeah. Caesar had... And then he had like the little thing on his pockets, which kind of look like overalls, but they're like... That are just hanging, but they're not. Man, yeah. You know what? They played him to the left. To the left, to the left. Tell him Beyonce. He got played, boy. Let me tell you. A lot of characters in that series get played, but he got played. Let me tell you. But hey, it be like that Where's this stupid orb thing? It's around here somewheres. Hold on, let me jump over this way. Oh, there you go. There you go. All right. I do stream on Twitch, yes. I stream on Twitch and on YouTube. Straw Hat. I forgot that Deborah canonically went to heaven. Yeah, he sure did. He had a change of heart. They figured he would have too much fun if he went to Hiffle. So they sent him to heaven. I think a lot of times people forget that Deborah is even a character canonically. Like, I myself even forget that. Like, we don't even see him enough in games. Like, why is he not in any of these games? Okay, is it the same as your user on here? So on Twitch, there's an underscore. But on YouTube, there's no underscore. It's exactly the same. But yeah, spelling and everything is all the same. Let's see. But yeah, I think people forget that Deborah is canonically an actual character. Like, he actually is in the show. And he's actually really strong. Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. He's, like, actually strong. I would say Deborah, if I had to power scale him based on feats in the show, Deborah's approximately Super Saiyan 2 level. I would say he, like, approximately Super Saiyan 2. Not quite as strong. Oh, yeah, what's up? Appreciate you, Straw Hat. Now I can actually see your name. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, Deborah would be, I would say, a very early level Super Saiyan 2 strength. So like Gohan in the Cell Saga Super Saiyan 2. Not Majin Vegeta or Goku Super Saiyan level 2. That's like trained and all that stuff kind of deal. Like full potential type biz. But yeah, Deborah should be in more games and stuff. Like obviously he's in Xenoverse and whatnot, but he should be like a good character in the games. But he's not. Because he's not in the games. How the heck do I get out of here? There we go. Finally. He's strong, but after he got cooked by Boo, I was... Oh, yeah. He got turned into a giant cookie. And he got nommed on. Tragic. That's the first time in the whole series you really see somebody get eaten like that. Which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Kind of sets the whole bar for the level of ridiculous that is Majin Buu. Majin Buu's kind of like a lot of fun. I don't take the Buu arc very serious. It's a lot of fun, though. I will give it that. Buu's fun. I think he's a fun addition to the series for sure. But I wish Fat Buu would have come about in a different way. I wish Fat Buu would have come about as the way to beat Majin Buu. Like, again, I had mentioned earlier that that I wish they would have started off with Kid Buu. Like, just give us Kid Buu to begin with. And I think a cool way would have been to, like, have Fat Buu come and also have Buu be able to get beaten in the first place would have been the merger of, like, an ultimate good. And that'd be, I don't know. I feel like playing around with the idea, it could work. It could work. I feel like it's better than what we got. Actually, what we got was good. Let me stop hating. Get shot up, boy! Yeah, that adrenaline level 5, dog. Level 5. We out here. Show yourself. I bet you won't. Come over here. He's just afraid. He won't do it. Won't he do it? I just wish Boo would go to the gym. It's crazy that they even give us a sneak peek of what Boo would have looked like in Super. Like if he just trained a little bit, stopped eating and being disgusting. And yeah, he could be a force. And that, I think they even stated that he'd be stronger as well. In that newer, more chic, slim form. which is crazy. Like, he'd be even stronger. He'd be more agile, more limber. He'd lose his ridiculous skill set. He'd be, I think I said faster. Like, I don't know, there'd just be so many perks, but no. We want to be Boo and do what he do. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Give me all of this. Oh, what's up, dog? Yeah, get sprayed up. I see you, friend. Yeah. What does this do? Yeah, I love these Apex Spheres. They probably won a tournament of power if you think about it. If they had Boo. He can heal, absorb. Very, very, very true. I thought about that as well. And that was like one of the writing flaws in the story that I kind of didn't like. I didn't like how Majin Buu was written out of the Tournament of Power. I think they could have written him into the story very well, and it would have made sense. Like, maybe they could have had a plan that Majin Buu would have... So, here's my... I'm going to go on a quick little 5-minute spiel, alright? So, here's my thing, what they should have done. Because I was reading the manga for this as it was coming out. So I was like, alright, cool. Buu should be in the Tournament of Power. And since Buu can copy abilities as well, that's another thing that people forget. He does the Kamehameha when he's Fat Buu against Goku when he goes Super Saiyan 3. It's a fact. He does it. Copies it immediately after. He can copy techniques. He can copy fighting abilities. That's also shown. So have him trained, all of that. Get him trained up for the Tournament of Power. Then have him fight the strongest person there, Jiren, because he's also got an indestructible body. Have him fight Jiren first. Because we all know that Goku and Vegeta learn from watching the fight. So while they're doing these other fights, they would be able to scope out this Buu and Jiren fight. Ultimately, Majin Buu would have to be written in to lose, but maybe they save him and then, like, maybe he gets sidelined for a bit, and, you know, because maybe Jiren's actually able to damage him for real. Like there's just so many different ways they could have truly utilized Buu, like, to an actual benefit in the Tournament of Power, and they didn't. And again, it is what it is. We got what we got. I'm not complaining here. I'm just saying from a fan standpoint, it seemed like they kind of dropped the ball a little bit on that, if you ask me. Like, he would have been the perfect one. Perfect one to add in there, man. Perfect. And again, Android 17 kind of facilitated, like, the power need that Majin Buu has. Like, obviously Majin Buu has, supposedly, based off the anime and the manga, has, like, endless ki, supposedly. So, yeah, 17 essentially facilitates that need as well. But the ability to copy abilities and stuff like that, and to virtually be indestructible, like, you can be reproduced back from nothing. Like, come on now. That was invaluable. They missed such a big chance of, I don't know. They could have really let Buu shine as well. And then that could have foreshadowed, like, what's to come with Oob. Because, obviously, that's the other big part of Dragon Ball Super, right? Like, we're still waiting to see Oob. Like, I think some people forget that. We're still waiting for that. He's been hinted at, but we still haven't gotten him. Creates a portal in the air that shoots projectiles. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, most people keep forgetting. I haven't forgotten. I've been looking for any hints and stuff like that they might be alluding to and whatnot, and there's none. There's legitimately none. I've seen none. But I could have overlooked some stuff. But yeah, Oob. Razu, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. I need Super 17 to be canon. You know, I actually like the I would need them to go about creating him in a different way. But ultimately, I like the design for 17 and all that stuff. I like Super 17. I just don't like how he came about. Because 17 seems like he would be a good character, you know, after all those events and everything. It seems like he would naturally just gravitate to being a good character again, especially if his sister got married and stuff like that. Like, it's only natural that he would kind of follow suit, like as close as him and his sister were. So I think they would have to force him to be bad, or like, I don't know. They would have to rewrite it to make it sound better for me. But I would like to see some version of Super 17 in the future. That'd be cool. Maybe rework the design a little bit. Kind of similarly to how they reworked the design for Broly. I actually prefer the redesign of Broly. And I'm one of those people who was highly against them redoing Broly in the first place. I was very against it. And, you know, they knocked it out of the park. I absolutely love it. Yeah, new Broly is my favorite, actually. I like him in the movies. I like him in... Broly's redesign went unimaginably hard. Right? Yeah, didn't they force him in the show as well? Because... Yes. That is... Yeah, so what they did, it was like something in them, like, attracted them or something like that. Yeah, but back to Broly. The canon character, his redesign, amazing. I was so impressed with how they did the redesign. I was thoroughly impressed. Because I think, like most of the other fans, I think most of us were skeptical to find out that we were getting a Broly remake movie that was canon. But ooh, you guys are gonna hate me for saying this. I use the new Broly movie, character design, motive, everything. I use the new Broly movie to help further justify to other fans of the Dragon Ball series that the Dragon Ball, that the Dragon Ball Z Broly is not a good movie. So it's a decent movie. We already went over this earlier. The difference between something being good and something being bad. You can be decent and not be bad or good, right? In my opinion, I feel like the original Dragon Ball Z Broly movie is not good. It's just naturally not a good movie. There's no good fight scenes in the movie. None of that. Like, I can't name a single fight scene in the movie. Not one. That's actually good. Not one. Every fight scene that involves Broly is Broly tanking everything. So it's not even a fight. Like, he's not getting any damage. He's not getting knocked around. Nothing. It's not a fight. He's just tanking everything. That's all he's doing. And then, when he does finally get hit and takes any sort of damage, he's dead. Goku's one punch he lands on him. That's it. And then, look at what they do to some of your favorite characters. It's not even like a good one-sided fight, though. Like, the Lord Slug versus Goku fight was a good one-sided fight. The Broly just... Oh, no, it's definitely funny. And again, it's not a bad movie. But compare the original Broly movie to the new Broly movie. The new Broly movie is good. Oh, I love Lord Slug. I think they should have made the Broly fight very similar to how Lord Slug dog walked him in that fight. Because it was an enjoyable fight to watch. Goku was still able to, like, get some shots off here and there, inflict a little bit of damage, maybe laughable damage, but Broly was just like a zombie. Like, he had no character to him whatsoever, and then the only motive that he did have was extremely lackluster. He was mad that Goku cried when he was a baby? That's what they do! Like, I could never get past that as a child, even. I was like, this dude's mad? Like, into adulthood, he is mad at Goku because he cried as a baby. Like, get over it, my dog. Like, be mad at Frieza for blowing up your planet and killing your beloved father and mother and other Saiyans. Like, I don't know. I don't think the original, personally, I don't think the original Broly movie is good. Again, I don't think it's good. It's enjoyable to watch. It is. But it's not even in my top 3 favorite Dragon Ball Z movies. Personally, not in my top 3. Broly's just the type of guy to crash out. Exactly. See, but the new rework of him makes more sense. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Attaching or detaching? Nah, I don't need that. I don't know. I'm a big fan of what they've been doing. Broly now has so much more character and like likability to him, and now all we need is just now we're talking. Now we're talking. Woo! One of the villains that I wish we would have gotten. I wish we would have got Janemba instead of Boo. Janemba's powers and abilities were way more unique and cool than Boo's. Boo doesn't have any unique abilities to. Anyway, let me stop pooping on Boo. Janemba would have been crazy. Or I just, oh my god. Even if we didn't get the first form of him and we just got the second version of him, getting Janemba would have been sick. And then I think having a character, like, it would have been cool if they made it to where no one could understand what he was saying. Like, just making a character who does talk, but that no one understands. I think that would have been the best way. I've thought about this for a long time. I think that would have been the best way of using Janemba. Still make him have all those cool moves, like that interdimensional slash, the interdimensional instant transmission. Like, having all of those things, and then, like, having a really sick backstory for, like, where he came from, to, like, justify it and tie it all together would have been so cool, man. So cool. You can't tell me that wouldn't have been sick. I think sometimes we forget, like how powerful speech is. And then, like, being able to remove that from a character in an anime series, especially a villain, so you don't know what his motives are. You don't know why he's out here just beating up everyone. Like, you don't know. He's just out here doing stuff, and no one can stop him. You know how scary that would be? Compared to the villains we've had in Dragon Ball Z, like all these villains that talk, explain. Like, you know how refreshing that would be for a series like Dragon Ball Z? Like, truly, just give it a quick thought. Like, compared to the other villains, that would be so refreshing for this series. It's very rare to even see in other series as a whole, but for Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball specific, it would have been phenomenal. Yeah, I liked Kid Buu. But again, we just didn't get enough. We didn't get enough of Kid Buu. And I think that's the problem. Because a lot of people didn't realize that part about him because the other Boos talk and stuff like that. Like, people don't even remember that. Buu used to not talk. Oh, yeah. What is that thing? Huh. What the heck is supposed to be in this room? Anyway. Yeah. Buu, that was, again why I said, Buu, they should have started us off with Kid Buu. Because we would have spent, now I say we as if I'm in there, like the fans and the characters in the show would have spent the entirety of that time like thinking, what is this dude doing? Why is he just blowing up everything? Like, chill, homie. Like, we would have been thinking like that the entire time. Like, what is this dude's problem? Yep. It would have been a crazy threat, too. Because, again, no one would have known what was going on. They would have been like, yo, Supreme Kai, all he would have been able to say would have been like, this is what he does. He sees planets and he blows them up. I don't know how to stop him. I told you. You and Vegeta shouldn't have been fighting. Look at what we got to deal with now. He blew up Earth. Guess where he's coming next? Here. And then you could just have them, the whole plot would be them trying to stop him from planet to planet to planet to planet. into like, I don't know, that would have been cool. And then like maybe, I don't know, but realistically, Blow would instantly destroy the planet before anything happened. That's what I'm saying. Like they could have. I've thought about this a lot because again, I watched Dragon Ball Z when it started airing when I was a kid. I'm 33, so I've been left with my thoughts about this series for a long time. And I just think that would have been a much better way of going about the series with Boo specifically. Like Boo's my least favorite arc, so I've thought about it a lot. Like what could you have done? Just keep the same characters and themes and stuff, but what could they have done? And that's simple, right there. Do that. Give us Boo, but start it off with giving us Kid Boo. Like just give us Kid Boo, and then keep that ruthlessness. Start from the beginning, so. Like, you can even do all the tournament saga stuff. You can do all of that. You can do all the way until where Gohan gets beat up by... or is fighting, not get beat up, but he's fighting... Deborah. Right? Like, at that last fight. And you could even still go as far as giving us Majin Vegeta. I don't fully agree with it, but they could even go fully as far as giving us Majin Vegeta up to that point. And then, when Boo hatches, because of the Majin Vegeta, Goku's quarrel and everything, then give us Kid Boo. Man. So, I think that's like 25 episodes into... No, that's like 35 episodes in... Yeah, it's like 35 episodes in. So, that first third, and then everything after that could be Kid Boo. Because we only get like the last... 15 episodes Kid Boo. 15 to 20. That's it. Could you imagine if we would have got 60 episodes of Kid Boo? 60 of them things. Or 70 even. Felt like Majin Vegeta was a bit unnecessary, but the character development... Yeah, see, I feel like as far as the character development aspect, phenomenal. But it's also contradictory to Vegeta's character. Even how they depict him in the beginning of this, like it's just so contradictory. So like I don't feel like it was needed. It's a cool concept, but I don't feel it was needed. I feel like Vegeta was already pretty much a turned around character. They should have used these events to finalize him as a fully developed character, and had him come to the realization that Goku was stronger sooner than the end of the series. That should have happened sooner. And then that should have unlocked more power for Vegeta. I think that would have been a good way of being like, oh, so this is why Kakarot is so strong. Got it. Because he's humble, because, you know, these traits that are from Earthlings, the exact opposite traits of Saiyans, are actually what make the Saiyans strong. I think that would have been a really good way of fully completing his character, because that's the truth behind it. That's supposedly why half Saiyan, half Earthlings are so strong. Goku should have smited the Supreme Kai. Oh, I don't think you're a bigger hater of the Supreme Kai than me. I don't think you're a bigger... Let's say we both hold the same title for the biggest haters. We can share that throne. I cannot stand Supreme Kai. He's the most useless character introduced. I will die on this hill. Hercule is more useful than Supreme Kai. There can be only one. In my opinion, Hercule is vastly more useful than Supreme Kai. Supreme Kai didn't tell them what Boo looked like. He didn't even tell him that he was pink. He didn't tell him any of his mannerisms. He didn't tell them any information pertaining to Majin Buu on the entire flight over there while he was explaining about Buu. He didn't describe him, none of this stuff. Also, let's backtrack just a little bit. How does the Supreme Kai not know about the fight with Cell and Goku and Gohan and the Z-Warriors? Like, especially with, like, his job is to know what's going on in the galaxy. In his part of the universe. He's like the North Supreme Kai or something stupid. Whatever. Because there was like 4 of them, but now he's like the only one. Anyway, like, how does he not know how strong these guys are. How does he omit this? How? How do you not know this? I don't know. I feel like as big of a threat as Boo is, he should have been on the lookout this entire time for people as strong as Goku, Vegeta, even Piccolo, and all of these characters. Like, he should have been on the lookout for this. And then also the other character flaw with him is later introduced in Super when we find out that if Supreme Kai dies, Beerus dies. That also is a huge plot hole, because you would imagine that Beerus would want the Supreme Kai to have some level of ability to do something. Supreme Kai wasn't even a 1-for-1 match to Babidi. Like, I will die on this hill. I don't think Supreme Kai would have been able to beat Babidi in a straight-up fight. If it was Babidi versus Supreme Kai, I think Babidi walks away from that fight alive. I think Supreme Kai is getting packed up. No jumping, no nothing. Supreme Kai is leaving that in a body bag. Oh, Pui Pui is way too much. Like, his introduction was weird too. Like, I thought he was going to be a real cold character when they first introduced him, because he had, like, cool eyes and, like, he gave off that kind of an aura. But, like, by the time you see it, the fourth time you see him on screen, he's already proven that he's completely useless. Oh, let me go back here and use this translocation sphere. I always forget to use these. Confusion 212, what's going on with you, man? Appreciate you coming through the stream, homie. We're streaming way earlier than usual. Just trying it out, seeing how it goes. This is something I had planned on doing for a while. But yeah, I like it so far. It feels like it's late, but it's not. It's only 6:30. Anyway, we got some enemies to fight. Yeah, I figured it would be nice for some of the people that maybe tune into my streams a little bit and then, like, leave because they're late. So, you know, I'm enjoying it. It might be a normal thing. I'm gonna try it out for the month, see how it goes. Back to Supreme Kai. And another thing I don't like about him, I don't like the fact that he has no discernible skills aside from the fact that he can populate objects. Like, he makes the Kachin pop up for the whole, like, sword exhibit thing. Like, that's the only discernible ability that I've seen him display where I was like, okay, that's kind of passable. Everything else, Supreme Kai is absolutely terrible. He is so lackluster. He is so lacking. I don't like him. I can't stand him. Yeah. One of my most detestable. Oh, he's ultra thick right now. He got that thick boy sauce up in him. Use him. Some of that thick boy sauce. 1 second, y'all. Let me. Hey, that's what you gotta call it. The thick boy sauce. It's the thick boy sauce. Real quick, let me see if I got any moves in chess. Nope, no moves. That's fine. I ain't mad at it. I wouldn't want to play me in chess, Nate. I'm kidding. Hey, that's what it is. Where is the... Is this the direction I'm supposed to be going? It don't look like it. No, this ain't it. Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. That's got to be it. Yep, found it. All right, here we go. Second run. About to be in the books. Let's do this dang thing. That was a long run. Well, getting set up for this one has taken a long time. Ooh, I got donuts as well. Almost forgot about that. Got 2 of them things, baby. 2 of them things. Why are you hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Again, another reason why this is my least favorite saga is because none of this makes any sense. Like, none of this makes any sense. Like, throwing out all of the powers and all of this stuff, none of this makes sense. Like, none of it, like, genuinely in my head makes any sense to me. I'm like, okay, It's just strange. Like, I don't know. Like, I like the ability to turn people into candy and stuff. That's unique. That's one unique ability of Majin Buu's. I like the ability to absorb people the way that he does. I think that's cool. And then he can automatically adopt their traits into his body. That's cool. It sets him apart from Cell in that fashion. But I don't like the fact that he is absolutely indestructible and he can do... So Cell did do it better. Yes, I completely agree. But I like the uniqueness in how Majin Buu does it. Because Majin Buu, what he does is he specifically adopts those people's traits, like, directly. Cell has access to their traits, right? So Cell is the conglomeration of these people. Whereas Majin Buu just adopts these abilities. Cell is these people in his being. So he could imitate Goku or Vegeta in their voice, their speech, their actions, everything. So yeah, Cell was a much better version of this, for sure. Oh yeah, Gero is. I mean, I feel like that's something that a lot of people don't talk about. I think he is absolutely genius. Absolutely genius. Dr. Gero, when it comes to smarts, yeah. Too bad he only used his stuff for his, brain for villainy. That's the downside of it. But nonetheless, Dr. Gero, crazy smart, this guy. Crazy smart. Like, I think of if Dr. Gero had the assistance of, like, someone like a Bulma, like, his inventions, his androids would have been a billion times better. Like, they actually would have been able to take over the world, no problem. But he didn't have an additive to his genius, Like, because he was a shunned scientist. Like, made an SSJ level threat twice over. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Thrice over if you count his creation of Android 16, because 16 was also stronger than Goku, because he was able to keep up with Cell. And Cell was stronger than 17. So, and 17 was the stronger between the two androids. Yeah, 16 was, out of the androids, 16 was my favorite. I loved 16. I thought he was so cool. His design, like, there were design elements to 16 for me that remind me of Android 8, 18, or no, 8, from Dragon Ball. I don't know if you guys remember that, but like, there were just parts of him that weirdly reminded me of Android 8 from Dragon Ball, like the Frankenstein-looking android. I don't know, man. Yeah, Ader was that dude. And I always liked that character, and I feel like 16 was like that kind, loving type of an android as well. Similar to Ader. Like, he was only doing the bad stuff because he had to, because we got to remember, these androids were people beforehand. That's this, like we remember Videl, or not Videl. Android 18 is able to have kids because of this fact. Like, she was a human before. So like, it just says a lot. Like, their personalities carry over to them as androids. So I don't know. I at least think about, like, the character he was before. And, like, if we ever got character backstory on Android 8, 18, 17, and 16, it'd be really cool to see who they were prior to being androids, I think. I think that would be really, really awesome. An Android 16 story, I think I would really enjoy reading or watching, whatever it may be. So, they're still androids. The only thing that Krillin... So Krillin wished at the end of the Cell arc, he wished for them to have the bombs taken out of their bodies. That's it. Like, that's the only... They're still androids, though. Like, Android 18 still goes by Android 18. She's still an android. Android 17 is still an android. Like, he still has limitless capabilities. Technically, in our world, I guess you would consider them... I don't know. I feel like android is a suitable term because they're part machine, part human. Mostly still human, actually. But Android 16 is pure android since he is attempt of making his dead son again. I don't remember what 16's backstory is. I'm going to have to look into it. I hope that's true. That's actually pretty cool, if that's the case. I don't know why his son would be so huge, though. That would be my only flaw with that. I don't know. I'll look into that. But I know, like, I would consider the more robot versions would be more of cyborgs, and the less robot versions I would consider androids. Because, like, if you look at Cyborg from the Teen Titans, he is, like, 90% metal and components cybernetic and whatnot. And he goes by the moniker of Cyborg. Then you look at the androids, Android 17 and 18, on the outside and partially internally, because you look at the fact that Android 18 is able to have a child, you think androids are more fleshy. And then you also look at Detroit Become Human. That's another video game, if you want to take as a reference. Those androids also, more on the outside, resemble humans. I see, I guess what I'm trying to say, or in my opinion, I would say there's levels of, like, being joined with a robot. Or with computer components. And I think those levels would be cyborg and android. You know? Like, you would have your base level, which is a base level human, maybe with a Neuralink. Then you would have your next level, which would be an android. Maybe they remove your stomach so you don't have to process food anymore. And then they add a couple other components. But everything else is still human, right? Then the third tier, outside of human and then outside of android, would be the next highest up. The highest tier, and that would be cyborg. And that's when you have, like, prosthetic legs that are cybernetic, like a cybernetic heart, all of these things, but you still have, like, a functioning human brain, functioning human this or that kind of deal. That's how I see it. Oh, that was close. I almost dropped my controller. Almost dropped my controller. Nah, controller. Controller. But yeah, that's how I sees it. That's how I sees it. I have not seen Cyberpunk, not yet. I do plan on watching it though. One second. One of my buddies, one of my good friends from when I was in the service, recently told me, because he's a big fan of the actual game Cyberpunk, and he's been like, "Oh, you should play it," and I was like, "All right, cool, I'll play it." He told me he suggests I watch the anime before I play the game, which, you know, you don't have to tell me twice to watch an anime. Okay. So I told him whenever I'm planning on buying the game, and I'm gonna watch the anime first, and then I'm gonna play it. Oh, really? Akame ga Kill is one of my favorite series of all time. As far as shonen goes. Ooh. I'm intrigued. I'm going to have to look into that. Probably sooner rather than later. I'm going to try and play Cyberpunk before the end of this summer. That'll probably be my summer streaming game. So hopefully sometime here in spring I'll get to watch it. First couple episodes, chill. And then boom. I have yet to play the game. I heard a lot of hype. I heard a lot of bad things. I heard a lot of good things. I didn't want my experience to be spoiled by the thoughts of others. So I waited until all the hype, everything to die down. Fortunate enough that they came out with a patch to fix a lot of the problems, so that's good. So waiting has its virtues for sure. I want the experience to be as good as possible. Now, here's my thing. I don't know if I should buy it on my PC or if I should buy it on my PlayStation 5. I feel like it'll probably run better on my PlayStation 5, but I feel like I might be missing out on the graphic fidelity that I might be able to get from playing it on my PC. However, my PC isn't super good, so I wouldn't even be able to stream it or play it in 4K anyway, whereas my PlayStation has, like, okay 4K. Boruto, what's going on, man? Okay, graphics are about the same. No, I don't really care for mods. Really just, like, the graphical upgrades, maybe. Like, I know they typically have better upgrade set, or, like, not mod, but, like, graphic settings on the PC port. Like, different settings and stuff you can put on. You can also change, like, all those different types of things. Yeah, I think I'm most likely gonna get it. Alright, Confusion. Probably gonna get it on, appreciate the follow, Boto. Probably gonna get it on PlayStation 5. Pretty much talked myself into it. Like, it only makes sense. If I had a better PC, then yeah. Definitely. Maybe in the future. I'll start playing more games physically on my PC, but for now, there's really no point. Got that back like 3 weeks before the anime came out. Alright, alright. I haven't purchased the game in a long time. Not a long time. Let's see, what was the last game that I bought? I recently bought Helldivers 2, so I can't say it's been that long. I bought that recently because my friends bullied me into it. And it's a lot of fun. I do enjoy it a lot. I do believe the hype. The hype is real. It is, in fact, the most fun game you could be playing right now in 2024. Don't get it twisted. It is not a joke. Do not be fooled. If you can play it, you should be playing it. If you have friends that are playing it, play it with your friends. It's 10 times more fun. Even if you don't have friends to play with, play it by yourself. Meet people, turn your voice chat on, try to communicate, make some friends. It's so much fun, dude. It is so much fun. 3 days, break in between. So what I do is I play it on Fridays and I play it on Sundays with my homies. That's it. I don't play it any other days throughout the week. That way it doesn't get stale for me. And then it's like every time I come back, there's something new to the game. Every single time. Like when I start playing on this Friday, they just dropped tanks yesterday or the day before. They just dropped tanks in the game. Last week, I wasn't worried about tanks. And I got an update last week that gave me for the automatons. Yeah. So it's not the regular standard tank. It's like a AT. It's like a legitimate Star Wars AT-AT, I think is what they're called. Those huge things. Yes. I've seen clips. He said, "Sweet Liberty." I heard it in the voice. That's why it's so funny. Sweet Liberty. Gosh, that's funny. So they just dropped that. We're supposed to be getting a new bug update. So at some point there's gonna be bile. This is a rumor. There's gonna be bile chargers at some point. Bile chargers. Regular chargers are difficult enough. Bile chargers? And then obviously we have the Illuminids coming later on. Like there's just so much. This game is just, it's so much fun. I've never seen a game outside of the initial starting of the video game online era. So like Halo is what I'm referring to specifically. Halo brought people together, in my opinion. It brought friends together. It brought strangers together. Halo was that game because it was like the first one, really. Like it was the first one, I think. And it did it really well. And I haven't really had that feeling until this game. Like, I still get that feeling when I play Halo, any Halo online. But this game gives me very similar, like, communal type feelings. Like, this is a game for us. Like, this is about us doing this. Not me playing this game. It's about us doing this game. And playing this game and enjoying this experience. And yeah, I think because of that, they really sold me. Oh, of course that drops. That is ridiculous. This game does not like me, dude. Does not like me. Yes, yes. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Headed to the States. He's headed to the States. Off he goes. Alright, here we go. But yeah, it's such a fun game, man. I have nothing, like, nothing that is fair to say about it bad. There are things bad about the game, but it wouldn't be fair to blame the game on that. I think a lot of the problems that we have with the game have to deal with us as the players and it being an unsuspecting hit with us, the players. Like, completely out of their control. Like, they can't go get more servers just instantly because the game blew up and they weren't expecting it. Like, they just can't do that, you know? But I do think they are steadily progressing and making the game better, which is why, again, I can't make any real legitimate complaints against them because they're actively growing and progressing the game. Like, problems are getting resolved, and like, that's all we can really ask for. Welcome back. This is one of those games where it's actually a skill issue. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. I learned that pretty early on, honestly. I had a buddy when we had first started playing the game. I think he was level 10, and he went and joined another guy that we know. Or he know. Anyway, he went and played with another friend. And by the end of, like, by the time he came back to play with us, I think he was like level 15. But outside of his level, his skills as a player from playing with those higher level players, his skills got way better. Like, he knew how to deal with enemy types way better. He knew better tactics to use. In traversal, in fighting, just all these different things. Like, he just learned. And then also the nerves of just simply fighting anything went away. So again, like, it's like the more you do it, the better at it you get. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Got him. Woo, he almost shot me. He almost shot me. That was close. That was very, very close. I like Yexamish. Yep, everything's getting sliced up, homie. Everything! Let me refresh this. It said, Bile Titan will consistently... Hey, I feel like that's the fun of it because, like I look at it like this. you're not the only one freaking out, you know? Like, so again, obviously I stream video games, so I stream when I play this game. I think at every single point, every single stream that I've had, real quick, let me see. Let me just real quick go and see how many streams I've had, because I have it numbered. I want to see how many streams I've had of Helldivers. I've had 11 to date. 11 Helldivers, 2 streams. In every single one of those, I guarantee you will find me screaming. Every single one. Yep. Screaming a scream, caught off guard screams, like you name it. Every single one of them, it's gonna happen. It's never out of like anger though. Maybe sometimes out of frustration, but I'm never like angry when I play games. That defeats the whole point of playing video games if you're angry, you know? But yeah. 3 of those guys spawn right behind me one time, and all I hear is my dog. My first experience with the Shriekers was it was terrible. No. It was my second experience with the Shriekers. So my first experience with the Shriekers, I was wearing my shield generator. So I was like, oh, cool, bet. This ain't bad at all. I can take a hit from these guys, blah, 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 blah. My second experience with the Shriekers, however, I didn't take my shield generator on this mission. I didn't think I was going to need my backpack shield generator. Whoa, boy, was I wrong. Boy, did I need that thing. Because that's when I realized, without that shield generator, if those things get a direct hit on you, wraps. You're done. Your diver's cooked, bro. Get him, stick a fork in him. He's done. Get him up out of here, friendo. Like, it's just, like, why do they do so much damage? Why? Even if they clip you, they do, like, 50% damage sometimes. And they're tiny. They're one of the easier enemy types to get rid of. You throw out a machine gun sentry and they're done. I don't know. Shield generator packs are... Oh, yeah, the shield generator pack is, like... I think probably one of the most beneficial things to have on you. I wouldn't say it's necessary, but I think if you want to stay alive longer, you rock the shield generator pack. If you want to stay alive longer, shield generator pack. I think it's a must. But only if you want to stay alive longer. If you don't want to stay alive longer, don't use it. Simple as that. Oh, I don't mind dying. Okay, yeah, fine. Don't use it. You want to stay alive? Shield Genie, baby. I use that thing religiously. Religiously. You don't catch me without it. Here's my typical loadout now, right? So my typical loadout I'm running the laser, the orbital laser, the 3-shot, you only get 3 shots of it. I'm running the orbital laser. I'm running the cluster bomb. Gotta have that cluster bomb on me. I'm also running the quasar laser cannon. And then I'm running the backpack. And then any enhancement, I'll run any of those. Whatever needs, fits best on the team, what we're fighting, that type of thing. I usually try and run Vitality, though. You know, just because. But yeah. Outside of that, that's what I run. And it does me justice. It does me pretty well. Sometimes I'll drop. I'll not take the cluster bomb or the orbital laser, so I can take a different sentry or something like that. But that's only when I'm doing lower level stuff. If it's not lower level stuff, I'm not taking it. It ain't worth it. All right, another shoot signal detected. All right, I'm going the right way now. I'm going the right way now. Oh, they're looking for Gohan in the afterlife. He's fine. He's fine. Give me that. When you hold me like this. When you hold me like that. I love Drama Queen Deborah. Alright? I love Drama Queen Deborah. Fastest character turnaround in history. Fastest ever. It's almost like he's reading poetry at some points. I'm like, whoa, Deborah, you out here spitting on me? All right, I feel you, fam. I feel you. I see you, big dog. I bet you Deborah was a lady killer in the demon world. That's another thing. We don't ever get to see the demon world. Like, you know how cool it would have been? Like, the demon world is clearly different than Hiffle, right? Like, it's clearly a different place than Hiffle. Like, it's a place where all the demons reside. So, Hiffle is just where everyone goes. Like, you can either go down to Hiffle, or you can go up to not Hiffle. I like Deborah, man. I like him. How canon is that whole, like, that's another thing I never really looked into, like the whole Toa Mira thing from the game. I don't know how canon that is. I would like to think and hope that it's canon, but who knows, man? Who knows? Where's the door? Oh, this is the end of this route. Oh, I need to go back in there. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. Got it. That's what they need to do with GT. They need to retcon it in some way so it's a different timeline. Like, just make it that. And then, boom. If they make it to where it's a different timeline for GT, literally, like, fix it with a couple episodes or something like that, boom, sign me the heck up. Sign me up. GT will go from... It still won't be great or and it won't be good, but it'll be like, all right, cool. I'll accept it. But they would have to do that. That would be the only way. Onlyest way. Not like they care, but I think. But still. Which direction was it? Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Got it. Here we go. Give me a GT remaster. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at a GT remaster. Appreciate you coming back through that, boy. Yeah, I don't like how in Kai they didn't put the blood. Like, come on now. Don't play with me like that. Don't do me like that. Give it here. Give it here. Come on. Fork it over. Fork it over. Yeah, they was playing with us. Playing with us in our face too. It's tragic. You hate to see it. This is the wrong way. We already went this way. All right, let's go this way. Yeah. Honestly, you know what? So if we're talking remasters, if I could get a Yu Yu Hakusho remaster, keep the audio the same, everything, same intro, everything, all of that, I'm sitting pretty. I want it to be exactly the same. Maybe update some of the fights. Maybe update some of the fights. You know, like make them a little bit more flashy and a little bit. Maybe. I just rewatched Cowboy Bebop. I'm actually making a video sometime this week. I do a series on my YouTube and here on TikTok. It's called EOA, Eyes on Anime. And I review different series. I've done Trigun, Dragon Ball Z, and Yu Yu Hakusho so far. I just rewatched Cowboy Bebop, so I'm going to do my 30, 45-minute video on it. How good is Cowboy Bebop? It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. I'll say that. Because I need to know what happened to Spike at the end. You know what happens to Spike at the end. At the end of like the 26th episode, yeah, you know what happens. Like they show what happens between him and Vicious, right? I'm thinking about watching it because I need something new to watch. Not really. I didn't think it was. I don't want to spoil it for that boy. I definitely think you should watch it. That boy, because it's It's 26 episodes, not super long. It's pretty good. I don't think you would be disappointed. The music's also pretty phenomenal. Like, that's probably one of the biggest draws of the series. Is the music is outstanding. So yeah. There's a lot of themes in it. I'm excited to do my my little review of it. I've been putting off doing the review. I've been putting off finishing the series because I was thinking I wasn't going to enjoy it as much because I'm trying to do it unbiased. Overall, my favorite anime of so I break it into different genres. My favorite anime, shonen, battle shonen, would be Dragon Ball Z, Yu Yu Hakusho, Akame ga Kill, like those three-ish. And then I have different favorites for each, and I don't have just one favorite. So Dragon Ball, Yu Yu Hakusho, One Piece is creeping up there. Like, I got a bunch of favorites for the shonen, battle shonen genre. Yeah, the music's like, man, it's so good. The themes in it are very good as well. It's very, not all of the episodes, but there are some episodes that are quite emotional. I didn't realize that until I was watching it again. I like got to the end of one of the episodes, and I took notes when I was going through it. But I got to the end of an episode after I finished writing my synopsis and everything, and I had to write in my little notes that I cried because it was like, I was surprised. Very few battle shonen type of anime get me emotional. I watch Slice of Life for that. You know, if I want to feel emotional and stuff like that, I watch some Slice of Life. There's nothing wrong with that. I like some Slice of Life. It's good stuff. Everybody should watch some more Slice. But I think it was one, maybe two episodes in Cowboy Bebop where I actually was like, dang. Oh, Faith. I think you're about to make me go into my notes. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I'm going to go into my notes. And I'm going to figure out where it is. See, Cowboy Bebop script. Let's see. 1 second. I got time. I am in no rush. We've been streaming for 2 hours. I gotta figure out what episode it was that I was that I shed some tears. Let's see. There we go. Found it. All right. There's my script for my next episode. It should say in a big note at the bottom, I cried at the end of this episode. Let's see. Huh. I don't think this is right. It says it was on the... So I think when I transferred... I'm pretty sure when I transferred my notes over from my phone to my PC, it got mixed up. Because I remember I liked this episode, but it wasn't that great. Anyway, it's saying that it was for episode 17, Mushroom Samba. It says at the bottom, side note, I cried at the end side note. But I'm pretty sure that's for an earlier episode. Anyway, I'll have the full thing when I do the episode. Hashed out. Is it just me or did I completely forget that Buhan has a nose? I think it's just you. I think you forgot. Just you forgot that he has a nose. Yet another one of those like things that Boo does. He adopts those character traits and whatnot. I don't like Boo with a nose. I think it looks weird. Especially considering I prefer Kid Boo. Like, I think Kid Boo is the coolest version of him. Kid Boo doesn't have a nose. Yep, Kid Boo. Oh, man. So he gets the nose once he starts absorbing these people with noses. Fat Boo doesn't have a nose. Ultimate Boo doesn't have a nose. And Kid Boo doesn't have a nose. But any form that has like a human or something like that has a nose. Yeah, I like Kid Boo for his ferocity and his villainy. Like, I like that they made him... So, Frieza's the perfect example. Real quick little caveat. Frieza, in my opinion, is the perfect example of an evil character. Like, who's evil because they like being evil. Boo is a good depiction of a character who is evil because they are pure evil. It's not that he enjoys being evil. It's that that's what he is. He is just evil. So I think that aspect of him is really, really cool. Like, he doesn't do it because he enjoys it. He does it because he does enjoy it, yes. But that's all he knows. That's all he does is villainy. That's it. Doflamingo is a good... See, I think Doflamingo... I wouldn't put him in the pure evil category. I would put him along the category of Frieza. Whereas Frieza does bad things because Frieza loves to do bad things. He loves being stronger than other people. He loves using and abusing his power. That's how Doflamingo is. Doflamingo wasn't just born evil and all he knows isn't evil. Like, he knows what's good and he knows what's bad. He chooses to do what's bad. So I wouldn't put him in the pure evil category. I would put him, for me personally, I'd put him in the category like Frieza. He loves doing evil. Griffith? What is Griffith from? That sounds familiar as well. I'm almost certain I've seen it. In the... how far you went to One Piece? I am caught up. I am caught up. When my divorce happened, oh, I haven't gone through Berserk yet. It's on my must-read manga list. I've heard so many good things, but I have not read it yet. I was told not to do anything. I was told not to watch it, but to read it. So it's on my list, but I want to get my hands on the physical copy first. What do you think about Kaido? He's cool. He's like a cool... He's not like a... I don't think he's a bad character. I don't think he's like a villain. You know? Not like probably most people want him to be. Kaido's more... Like, he's not even... Like, he's a bad guy because he, like, does all... He's not even as bad, in my opinion, as Doflamingo. Doflamingo's evil. More evil. Kaido's more like that gatekeeper type of an evil. Yeah, I've heard everyone say that. Every single person... No, Kaido just wants to die, apparently. He's out here trying to get himself killed and all this stuff. Kaido needs to chill, homie. He's like a gatekeeper, though. I ain't mad at him, though. I ain't mad at Kaido's character. I like Kaido. He's cool. But Doflamingo's a way cooler villain, in my opinion. Doflamingo was sick. Like, you can't tell me you didn't like Doflamingo as a villain. People hating on Akainu for no real reason. Well, I mean, I get the Akainu hate. I don't hate him. I get the hate, though. Like, after what he did, you know? Come on now. He's a generational op. Akainu's got, like, I think he's a good villain. I like Akainu. Because he's that justified type of a villain. Like, from a world government perspective, Akainu was literally just doing his job. Like, he was literally doing what he was told to do. Yeah, he kind of looked like he wanted to do it, too. Yeah, I get it. But he was literally doing his job. And, like, to them, they are bad people. To them. So I get it. I get it. So I don't dislike Akainu. I like him. He's one of those justified kind of baddies. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. I've only watched One Piece one time through. I forgot about that. I did miss some stuff. I forgot that happened. Akainu... Okay, yeah, he does have some suspect motives. One Piece is just too long for me to go back through and rewatch. But one of these days, I'm going to find someone who wants to rewatch it with me. And I'm going to rewatch it. For my it'll be my second watch. I'm going to watch it with them. Extremely intently. Because I've already seen everything up to Wano, so. And then I'll get to experience. I haven't seen Gear 5 yet. Animated. Or in the manga. So I'll get to see all of that for the first time with someone. That's kind of like the big build-up. So I wanted to stop at that point as well in the manga. So, you know. It works. It works. Anything else over here? Good thing my memory is absolutely excellent. I forget everything. I have a pretty darn good memory. Especially for anime stuff. Especially for anime stuff. I don't know if it's a good thing or if it's a bad thing. Since I've been out of the military, my memory's gotten exceptionally better. It was bad for a really, really long time, but it's gotten way better. Like, I'm very impressed with how my memory's progressed over the past few years. Dog, you can't hang? Let's go! Oh, he thought he had me. He never had me. What is this ice ring he's throwing? Oh, this is an easy villain. Be gone. Be gone, vile beast. Oh, he almost hit me. That was close. That was close. He almost got done in. Give me those oblites. I want those oblites. Yes, I was in the military. I was in the Air Force for 8 years. Was it 8 years? Yeah, 8 years. 8 years! What if Vegito says, Mommy would be... Hold on, what? Yeah, it was okay. I don't regret it, but I'm glad I'm not in anymore. Appreciate you saying that, Dad Boy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I don't regret my service because, you know, some good things came of it, for sure. But there was a lot of bad things that came of it. It's not I'll just say it was an experience. It was an experience. I experienced a whole lot of life. A whole lot of life. Let me tell you. Oh, okay. Okay. Gimme these, gimme these. Let's see. What's even in this room? I don't even know what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm trying to get level up. That's what I'm doing. Just a little bit. Hey, we all do from time to time. I've been trying to clean up my intrusive thoughts lately. Keep them focused on God first and foremost. It's been working wonders. But hey, sometimes it happens where something absolutely ridiculous and stupid will pop into my head. And I'm like, oh yeah, I should definitely ride my moped off of the side of the highway. I'm like, no, I can't do that. You know, can't let those thoughts win. Just because it sounds like a good idea doesn't mean it's gonna be. Even if you think you can hit that jump, maybe you shouldn't, you know? Maybe you shouldn't. Ooh, increases protection? Let's go! So 100%. 100. That'd be... Hey, man. Then what about that peanut butter? That's what I would be thinking. I'd be thinking, dang, man. Peanut butter's kind of expensive these days. Just wasted a whole tub of it. Stinking cat. Then I'd want to get rid of the cat. And it'd be all my fault. I am going to crush you. Like, I liked Fat Boo, man. They could have just kept Fat Boo. Because he could, like, barely talk. And, I don't know. That's, like, the perfect type of character that they could have used to have Goku win that type of a character over. Like, they could have just kept him, you know? There's so many different avenues that they could have gone with Dragon Ball, you know? Like, with the storyline of Z. So many different avenues that I think would have been better than what they did. Again, not that big of a deal. If Majin Vegeta would have got turned into a candy, he would have just been a piece of candy. He wouldn't have had the power to resist. The only reason Vegito had the power to resist because he was genuinely like leaps and bounds stronger than Boo. Because you got to think, Boo had Piccolo, Gohan, like with his newfound abilities, Goten and Trunks all absorbed. And he still had his natural strength and abilities, which was able to tear through rifts in space and time. He could tear through rifts in space and time, friends. Like, on his own strength. So think what having Gohan and all these other strengths and abilities added to his would have done to his power. And he was completely, not partially, completely outmatched. Completely on every single level by Vegito. Speed, smarts, techniques, you name it, he had him completely outmatched. Absolutely nothing that guy could do against him. So yeah, I think about it like that. Vegeta, even Majin Vegeta, even with all of his rage and anger and stuff like that, still wouldn't have mattered. Still wouldn't have mattered. He would have just been a candy. Maybe a butterscotch. Maybe we should be talking about what type of candy he would have got turned into. How about that? Because that's all it would have boiled down to. He'd have been some candy. You know what I'm saying? He'd have been some candy. Yo, how did I not find the cube? Anywhere. Ooh, you're right. He probably would have been a Sour Patch Kid. That's a really good call. That is a really good call. I don't think I could have like spent 30 minutes and thought of a better guess than that. Or like a better like pull. That is a good call. Oh yeah. Very good. Like just a giant Sour Patch, you know? That's so fitting, too. Let's go under the sea. Under the sea. I don't know the rest of the words. That's all I know. We've been through this. Every time I get here, I just sing the beginning words. Under the sea. I'm just glad to be here, man. We finally out here. Ooh, see, I was thinking he would have been the green one. I feel like he would have been either the green or the blue one. The lobster from The Little Mermaid. I feel like out of all the three elements, Vegeta's weakest to fight in, between air, earth, and in the water, Vegeta's worst is in the water. So Sebastian would have the leg up there. If only Sebastian had the power output and durability, then maybe he'd stand a chance, you know? But outside of water, he's got no shot. In the air, he's got no shot. So, I'm going Vegeta. I'm going Vegeta. Vegeta's is taking this one. Let's go, Jeets. Oh, where are they coming from? Oh, they're bludgeoning me. I'm being bludgeoned. Oh, get off me. I gotta run. This is tragic. They're everywhere. Everywhere, I tells you. Oh, gosh. Where'd they all come from? Yes, he did. I didn't even see what happened, and he did. Prime Sebastian literally broke the universe. Everything of Boo is regeneratable, you know? Which is another thing that's kind of weird. Like I get it, but technically the clothes are just his body. Like, it's just part of him, like part of his skin, you know? Technically. I'm just saying. Ooh. I'll grab this. Oh, there's no way I can get up there. Dang, that's tragic. So would his clothes feel gummy? I would imagine. Personally, I feel like his clothes should feel like his skin. Technically. Ooh, no. Never mind. Because Boo has the ability, shown via his ability to, like, turn people into food. That he could probably, like, it can be assumed that he can change, like, textures and stuff like that. So, it probably is clothing. Like, the texture of clothing, I guess. I feel like that's a fair justification, I feel like. Get back here, sir. Reveal thyself to me. Oh, he hit me. That was a good shot, homie. There's no way I'm gonna hit him with this. Lightning! And I fell off a cliff. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything! I died. That's tragic. You hate to see it, folks. You saw it here first, folks. Dang. That's why this game's so hard. So Goku learned the mind reading ability when he was on his way to Namek. Yeah. And again, I was just about to say he learns it on the way to Namek, and then he uses it when he gets to Namek, and then we never see it ever again. It never gets any more shine. And let's just think about all the times that would have been useful. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many times when that specific ability would have been useful. Maybe he could have even honed it and learned to use it against enemies, too. Like, that would have been cool as well. Like, use it offensively and defensively. Thank you. Like, I don't know. All these skills and abilities, like, that's the biggest flaw with Dragon Ball Z, is it becomes more of a power-based show instead of a skill-based show. Because we had so many cool skills, like Kaioken, that's a skill, technique, if you will. We had Master Roshi with his Mafuba. We have the Spirit Ball of Yamcha. We have the Dodon Ray of Tien Shinhan and Chaozu, General Tao. Like, we have all these different attacks and skills and abilities that never really fully get expounded on. They don't, like, develop new versions of them, except Krillin develops a new version of the Solar Flare, which is cool. But that should have been happening the entire time. Like, why were characters not upgrading, like, their abilities and attacks, you know? Like, Tien could have had an upgraded version of the Dodon Ray. Maybe it has, like, a penetrating type of ability, or, like, a homing ability, or, like, a multi-shooting function. I don't know. So many missed opportunities for, like, cool things. Like, the Destructo Disc. We never saw, like, a huge upgrade to the Destructo Disc. Like, I feel like Krillin would have benefited from gaining, like, say, a Destructo Disc that spins faster, maybe. Like, he's able to spin it faster or put more energy into it so it can do more damage. Like a destructive Destructo Disc. I don't know. Thoughts on Gohan Beast? I don't like it at all. Personally. I I don't get how Gohan can go from never training and all of this stuff. And I don't know if you're caught up in the manga or not, but like he's comparable. I'm not going to say that he's stronger than Goku because it's not 100% certain. But he's like comparable in strength to Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku. Which I get isn't supposed to be the strongest form. But to me just doesn't make sense. Gohan shouldn't even be able to like fathom his speed and all of these different factors. But yet he can because Pan was in trouble, so he got a crazy power up. Are you kidding me? But that, you know. And then it's like a bland look. Like you gave him what? White hair and red eyes? Why does he now have a beast transformation that literally has never been talked about? Like how are they going to how do they even justify that? I could talk bad about it all day. I don't even get the justification. There's so many wrong things to me with the Gohan Beast transformation. To those who like it, more power to them. I'm not hating on you. I personally just don't. I could have gone without it personally. Would have preferred to. So I get the offshoot. I get that whole like thinking and whatnot. But it still doesn't really justify it. Because like his potential unleash from Supreme Kai, that wasn't even really justified. He said just go Super Saiyan and then boom, that's how you unlock this power. Okay? But he can also still go Super Saiyan? So, I don't know. I never liked Mystic Gohan. Like that was another problem of mine. I don't like Gohan as a character. I wish I did, but I don't. I do not like him. They did him dirty. They wrote him poorly. We'll ever get of Gohan Blanco. Yeah, for me it just didn't... It didn't make sense. It was like a power grab to make him as strong as Goku Super Saiyan 3. Whereas, like, all they had to do was just not introduce Super Saiyan 3 in the first place. Because, hear me out. I mentioned this yesterday on stream. Super Saiyan 2 gets introduced at the end of the Cell games, right? Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2. All you see him do is kill the Cell Juniors and then fire a Kamehameha in Super Saiyan 2. That's it. There's more fighting done in Super Saiyan 1 and Ascended Saiyan in that whole time frame than Super Saiyan 2. So then we move to this portion now that we're in. We see Super Saiyan 2 get used twice. Gohan uses it a little bit against Deborah, and then we see Goku and Vegeta using it. Or 3 times, sorry. We see Goku and Vegeta using it as well in their fight against Kid Buu. Or against each other, and then we see them using it against Kid Buu as well. So it's only been used 3 to 4 times between 6 arcs. Super Saiyan 3 gets used twice. So, well, technically three times if you include the Gotenks stuff. But like the forms are used equally as much. So they should have just never introduced Super Saiyan 3. Made the Super Saiyan 2 transformation the Super Saiyan 3 transformation. And then boom, you're good. Because Super Saiyan 2 looked just like Super Saiyan 1 to begin with. So they should have made that Super Saiyan 3. And then maybe customized it per character so everyone's Super Saiyan 3 looks different. That would have been a cool touch. Personalize the Super Saiyan forms a little. I don't know. They could have done a lot. But they didn't. And then they made... Yes, exactly. I didn't even touch on that fact. That's the most annoying part. Like, then you just let the strongest character in the verse get swallowed up because he's careless again. The same thing that got him in the situation that he was in where his dad died and the planet almost got destroyed when he was fighting Cell. Literally the same thing, and so Gohan doesn't learn from his mistakes either. Same thing as all these other characters. Yet he's supposed to be prodigious and super smart and all these things. Yeah, they botched his character so bad. I do not like Gohan in the series. I want to. I like what they tried to do. They just poorly executed it. Like, it's so bad, it's laughable at times. It's so bad. I think Gohan is probably one of the worst written characters in the series. Like, main character-wise, he's one of the worst written characters in the series. Krillin's a better written character than him. Yamcha's a better written character than him. And he has no screen time, like, barely ever. And he's a better written character than Gohan. He's got more value to the story, to me, than Gohan. Gohan doesn't add anything to the story. Take Gohan out of this entire Majin Buu thing, Buu isn't getting revived as fast because you're not getting half of his energy. Then, you get, like, the Z-Sword's not getting broken. Then you get to the point where he's not getting absorbed by Buu. So good. Remove him, he's good there. Then, you take it even back to when he fought Cell. Goku could have probably beaten Cell. So take Gohan out of that. Goku could have probably beaten him. Worst case scenario, they jump him. Write it like that. We need a jumping in Dragon Ball. Everybody jumps him. Shinzu being up and then you jump him. Boom. Didn't need Gohan there. Didn't need him on planet Namek against Frieza. He was kind of just a distraction the entire time. He helped in ways with Krillin, but boom, didn't need him. The only time he was really, truly useful would have been in the very beginning with Raditz. He actually legitimately saved Goku's life for a little bit, but ultimately Goku still died. So, Gohan is the most useless character in the series. So, I don't think it's... I'm not going to say think, because I like to speak out of facts when I'm talking about Dragon Ball Z. So, based off of... like how close their power levels are when Goku and Gohan leave the hyperbolic time chamber. Based off of that, so Goku admits that he'd probably get stomped out by Cell, but he needs to know how tough he is, so he goes and views him. So we have a scope. Cell's higher in strength than Goku is. But the entire time Goku is speaking about if he thinks he can beat him, it's all him just saying, oh, I think I might lose, I think I might this, I think I might that. But that's Goku under the assumption that I don't even have to fight him. You have to remember, Goku's mindset, when he was in the hyperbolic time chamber, he went in thinking, I'm going to defeat Cell, I'm going to defeat Cell, I'm going to defeat Cell. Partway through his training, he realized, I'm not going to defeat Cell because I haven't shown this hidden talent yet, or this hidden ability yet. My son, I know he has the power. So he didn't know if he had the power himself. He knew Gohan had the power and the ability to do it because he sensed it, right? So his mindset shift to where he wasn't trying to make himself prepared to beat him. He was trying to just get as strong as, he thought he could in that time frame while focusing primarily on Gohan's growth. Being a phenomenal father is what he was doing in this part. This is Goku's character growth. So if you take Gohan out of the scenario, Gohan's no longer fighting. Goku then either goes into the hyperbolic time chamber by himself, or Goku goes into the hyperbolic time chamber with Piccolo, or Vegeta, or with Trunks. Remember, only two can go at a time. So, I think, Goku ultimately could have won the fight against Cell. And that's, I stand by that, and I will back that up until the day that I die. I'll pull manga references and everything. I'm almost certain Goku could have beat him if he would have relied on the fact that he was going to have to be the one to do it again. But he was ready to hand the reins over, again, being a good father, because he knew his son could do it. I'm with you. I believe Goku is a great father. Well, I would say good. By Earth standards, good. By maybe a Saiyan standards, probably excellent. So yeah. I'm a big Goku is a good father fan. I think he's a good father. He just goes about his parenting and his fatherhood differently than how we view it traditionally. And I think that's what hurts his character, because people view him from a traditional lens instead of from the scope of, this dude is a freaking alien living here on the planet, like, just learning as he goes. Like, that's Goku. So I'm iffy on Bardock. I don't know, like, based off of the new data that we have, yeah. Definitely. Based off of the old data, I'm not sure, you know? But based on the new canon material based off the Broly movie, yeah, he is a good father. I wouldn't say he's the best, but he is a good father. Like, deciding to make that decision so your son could live while the rest of the planet gets eviscerated and you stay behind to die with your planet. Just so, you know, your son can get away. There's no power level strong enough to be tracked. Like, that type of thing. Like, that's huge. Like, that's a big sacrifice. But he didn't... We don't know if he was able to... Because obviously Goku was so young. So he wasn't able to do more as a father, you know? Granted, that's, like, the number one thing you could do as a dad. So you could assume he'd be phenomenal in all other aspects. But, you know, we didn't get to see it. So I can't judge based on that. But, yeah. He's a darn good father for making that decision. Coming up with that plan so quickly as well. And getting his wife on board. Gine. So, yeah, because, yeah, Gine, his wife, Goku's mom, she even mentioned, she's like, it's unlike you, it's unlike Saiyans to care about their kids like this. So, you know, like, Saiyans being like that in general, and then them showing Goku's father that he's different, that he cares about his kid in that way. Maybe he didn't care about Raditz that way, but he cares about Goku that way. So maybe there was some connection there to begin with, you know? I like that. It shows that Goku's dad stood out, so Goku also stands out. Not only in character among those around him, but also in strength. You know? A little hidden Goku tidbit there for you, you know? For a lot of us fans, if you will. No, I like it. I like it. A little homage, if you will. A little homage. Means Raditz is class A wimp. Yeah, Raditz is probably a chump. He's probably a huge pushover, I ain't gonna lie to you. Or was. His dad was probably... Like, Bardock was probably like, ugh. Let's get this worthless speck of life out of the house. I'm kidding. So, here's my thoughts on Raditz, right? My thoughts on Raditz are that so we know that Goku, or not Goku, we know that Bardock and Goku were low-class Saiyans, right? But Nappa and Vegeta are high-class Saiyans, okay? Raditz was teamed up with Nappa and Raditz. Like, it showed that in the movie, in the new Broly movie. So Raditz was teamed up with them when he was a kid. So I'm thinking that insinuates that Raditz actually had some battle potential. He probably wasn't a Saiyan Elite because he was still pretty weak when he came to Earth. He had a battle power of, I think, like 5,000, which isn't very high comparatively. But let's say that's kind of high for a Saiyan, right? Like mid-level. So maybe he had some talent, you know? Like some, not like prodigious talent, but he had some, maybe. You're not wrong. He said, I wouldn't do that if I was you, kind of friend. I wish we would have got more out of Raditz. I strongly dislike... Oh, I don't want to use this anymore. It's cool, but I don't want to use it. I strongly dislike that Raditz was a very short-lived character. Like, we start off Dragon Ball Z knowing this guy is Goku's brother. Really? Don't. I'm gonna have to get some sources. I'm gonna have to get some sources. You're gonna make me cry. Not gonna lie, if I read something later today, I'm crying, dude. I'm crying. I'm gonna tear up. I'm shedding tears. I feel like one of the characters that they botched so much that they need to bring back has to be Raditz. It has to be Raditz. We just didn't get enough of them. Like, we get all these other Saiyans. We get Vegeta. We get Cell, or not Cell. We get Vegeta. We get Nappa. We get Goku. We get all these pure blood. We even get Tarble. a little bit. We get a movie with Tarble, Vegeta's brother. And he's even mentioned in the series, so we know it's canon. Like, Raditz got done so dirty. They, like, no, like, cool debut or anything outside of that. Like bringing back Raditz could reintroduce the tail. I'm gonna look into it. I always like to hear stuff like that, and then obviously I like to confirm it as well. So I'm gonna look into it between today and tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna lie, I thought I saw something mention that about a week ago. I thought it was, again, specifically a manga panel as well, but someone was talking about it. I didn't watch it because I was like, this has got to be fake. Why would they bring back Raditz? Power-wise, it wouldn't make sense. He's completely outmatched. In the power ability level, I could maybe see him coming back in Dragon Ball Daima as well, but again, that wouldn't make as much sense. So, I don't know. I'm holding out hope. I would love to see it. I like Raditz. Probably one of the few people that likes him. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you. I'm optimistic. I am optimistic. Do I think that's something that can save the series? No. Is it something I still want to see in the series nonetheless? 100%. I would love to see Raditz come back. Absolutely love it. I would like for some more Saiyan bonding type moments. I feel like it's time we kind of learn more about Saiyan heritage and Saiyan culture. With Vegeta always talking about being the prince of all Saiyans, this, that, and the third. We don't ever really learn anything about Saiyan culture, really. Outside of they were kind of savage and brutish. Like, that's all we really learn about them. We don't learn much more than that. So I feel like introducing Raditz and bringing him to Earth and having him learn to be an Earthling, or learn to coexist with Earthlings as Vegeta has, that would give Vegeta an opportunity to be a mentor to someone, to teach someone, and to be like the instructor. You know? Because he doesn't really... He has that with Trunks, but outside of that, he doesn't really have any moments like that. Of him being the one that's tutoring and doing all the tutelage and whatnot. So that would be cool. And it would help Raditz adjust. And Vegeta could finally become the Prince of all Saiyans. And it be more than just, like, 2.5 of them. You know? So, there's a lot of hope. That'd be cool. That would be really, really cool. Oh, we're almost at 3 hours of streaming, boy. I like this streaming earlier thing. Got it. Got it. So it's a wait and see kind of a thing. That's fine. I'm not mad at it. We never know what these spoilers and stuff like that. We never know. That's like the big one that's constantly getting spoiled now is JJK. And it's so hard to not read the spoilers and listen to them because it's all over the place. If it's fake, you know, kudos to them. If it's not fake, heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah. Give us a good storyline, please. Don't introduce him and then give us garbage, you know? If you reintroduce him, you got to bring him back with some zest. You got to not focus on his power so much. You got to focus on him as a character. The power is going to, like, he can adapt. He's a Saiyan. He's going to just get stronger anyway, you know? Excuse me. Lobotomy Kaizen. I love the series. Big fan. I think it's one of the best series we've had. I think it's very synonymous to a Akame ga Kill. Personally. Based on the manga. I would say it's very, very akin to a series like Akame ga Kill. as far as like the themes and like honestly everything, like how the plot is playing out. I wasn't gonna say that out loud, but yeah, just in case, you know. But yeah, that's another one of the big reasons. Yeah, probably the biggest one. And I also learned not too long ago, I don't have a Twitter account. Oh boy, there's more people here. I don't have a Twitter account, but I have heard that on Gege Akotame's Twitter account, he had posted that he got the inspiration for this series from, you guessed it, Akame ga Kill. And when I heard that, I was like, oh, I know what's about to happen to everyone. I know exactly what's about to. Right when I read that, I was like, oh, okay, cool. I know where this is going. Moment you mentioned Akame ga Kill, first thing people think of. Yep. 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 Right when I saw that he had a Twitter post that said that he took the theory or the like some of the themes from that, I was like, oh, I already know. If you took the themes from that series, I know exactly what the theme of this show is gonna be, because the #1 theme of that series is you can't trust nobody. Bye bye. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I like shows like that. I think it's very unique because oftentimes we as fans, we get so used to like loving these characters and having them all the time and this, that, and the third, that when we lose them in a series, which it happens very rarely, man, we're hurt. It's a very useful tool in anime, I think, because they're really good at making you like these characters, you know? Like really, really good at making us like these characters. Oh yeah, biggest theme is definitely depression. Oh, you want to be sad? Here you go. I'd say depression and frustration. Helplessness kind of encompasses all of that. How about that? That's the biggest feeling that I get when I watch that series. Helplessness. I feel so helpless. No matter what I do, nothing gets better. No matter how much I hope, nothing gets better. No matter, like, how much I think optimistically and like, nothing helps. It's just all bad, you know? It's a phenomenal series, but man, if you're not ready for it and you've never experienced anything like that, it is a shock. It is a shock. It is a shock. I don't know why I did that, but I had to. Oh, let me see what they say. Son of a Namek. I never noticed that. Son of a Namek. It's funny because Nameks are all asexual, so they're not boys or girls. So technically it can't even really be derogatory. It is. He's definitely using it in that kind of a way, the same way we use like MFer. Definitely using it in that fashion. But genetically it's not possible, you know? Have I been over there? Oh, gotta take this down. I think. Do I just jump? Ain't no way. Why have I never seen this one? At least Piccolo is trying to break that. Got him! Piccolo is the best stepdad ever. I'm not even gonna call him a stepdad. I ain't gonna do Goku like that. He's the best live-in uncle. Let's call him that. Because essentially what Piccolo did, he did what a brother would do. Whereas he took in his defeated brother's children and he's doing the best that he can. He's given them all the things that the brother lacks that he can provide. So that's kind of how I just realized that. Yeah, I just realized that, and honestly, like just now, I had always kind of like joked along with people that, oh yeah, Piccolo's the stepdad, fill-in dad, but I've always thought Goku is a good dad. Like I've always thought that, so it doesn't sit right with how I feel about Goku. So yeah, I think Piccolo definitely feels more like an older brother because he's more mature than Goku. I feel like he's much more wise, especially after absorbing Kami. He's got all that knowledge and all that wisdom and like witnessing the genocide of his people. Also, probably like he witnessed it, you know, for the most part. Also, probably plays a large fact in that as well. So yeah, yeah. It's crazy that it took me that long to kind of put two and two together. That he's more of like akin to a brother. I kind of assume that that's kind of a Vegeta spot, or Krillin even. But I forget that Piccolo is also, yeah, him and Goku might not be as close as him and Vegeta because they fight all the time, or him and Krillin because they grew up together, but they're still pretty darn close. Especially familially. Like, they're very close. Yeah, that's Goku's one flaw. He was dead for so long. Like, he was dead in the beginning of Dragon Ball Z, all the way up until the Saiyans showed up. So then the Saiyans show up, and then his son leaves. Like, after the Saiyans are defeated, Gohan left on his own. So he couldn't parent at that point in time. So he gets on a ship, chases after his son intergalactically on a ship to go save his son. Literally was going there to save his son and his friends. His son's beaten up while he gets there. So, again, he's like thrown into a dire situation. So he has to act. It's not a parenting moment. So then he wishes everyone, again, saves his son's life and everyone on the planet. Saves their lives by devising this plan while he's fighting Frieza. To get everyone off the planet. Genius. Everyone but him and Frieza. Sacrificing himself. So he can guarantee that Frieza doesn't make it out. You know? Granted, it failed, but the series was supposed to end there. Right? So, like, then Goku is stuck on another planet. Like, he's just stuck on another planet. With no way of getting back except a spaceship. So he was like, all right, well, I'm going to get some training out of this while I can, and then I'm going to go back. You know, so he does that. Comes back, starts training Gohan and, like, being a dad again. Then, yeah, got his whole neck broke. His whole neck. Hit. Then, you know, he has, like, a couple of, I would say, like a couple of years. I think there's 3 years before the androids show up when Goku gets back on Earth. So he gets 3 years to be a great dad again, right? At that 3-year mark, he then gets the heart disease, and then that starts like the whole android arc thing where he's not being a parent anymore. Now he's being a savior. Then he dies again. Akin to him being gone off the planet, like when the Namek blew up and he was gone for 3 years. Or however many years it was. I think it was 2, actually. So then, he's dead for 7 years. You know, so based on the entirety of the Dragon Ball series, Goku, if you add up all the years, I think Goku's gone. Like, he's either off the planet because he had to be, or he's dead for half of Dragon Ball Z. But the other time, the other half of the series, he's either saving the universe, or a planet, or he's spending that time with his son. You know? He got the heart disease because, like, he's out there busting his hump. Doing all this sacrificing. His ticker's going nonstop. It's not getting a break. It's like, man, they putting us through the ringer, huh, Goku? He's like, yeah, buddy. Hope you can keep up, old heart. Shortens alternate fire cooldown. 15% chance ain't that good. Alright, we're leaving. His heart deserves a break. That's what it is. Oh, this is the thing. I was thinking about this earlier before I got on stream. Because, again, I was watching Dragon Ball Z. So, one of the things about Goku and Vegeta's characters that doesn't make any sense to me is the fact that they don't like fighting together. Explain to me how that makes sense. Why don't these two enjoy fighting together? Where has the trope come that Saiyans believe in fighting alone? Where did this come from? No, Saiyan pride isn't a thing. Think about this. The Saiyans were a galactic army, right? When they would go capture planets, they would do it in groups. They had to fight together. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like, I was thinking about this earlier today. I was thinking about it. The Saiyans should be more than happy to team up together, especially when there's a strong enemy, because they know that they need to rely on each other's strengths. Goku and Vegeta, primarily Vegeta, came up with this whole thing of, like, Saiyan pride. Like, that is so stupid. If you actually go through the lore and you just look at the simple fact that for hundreds of years, the Saiyans were subservient to Frieza, fighting underneath, or to King Cold and Frieza, serving under him, fighting for him as a group. They would only send one Saiyan or like one or two Saiyans to a planet if they thought the planet was just that weak. Like, if they thought that anyone could just take it over, they would send a baby to do it. But other than that, when they had like decently strong planets, they would send, like in the Broly movie, they sent Raditz, Vegeta, and Nappa, right? Most other times we see these Saiyans, they're also usually paired up. Like, almost every time you see the Saiyans, they're paired up. Every time. Every other time except for when they're introduced in the Saiyan saga, initially. Because Raditz is alone, and then obviously you have Vegeta and Nappa who show up, but they fight individually. So, based on that knowledge, I was just thinking, I was like, it doesn't make sense. They should have been more apt to fighting together, especially when things got difficult. Because that's when, like, especially now that they don't have their tails too. Yeah, I never liked that either. I never liked that. I need one more Oblite. I'm gonna go get it. I never liked that Boo was just like, why is that a thing? You know? Why? It doesn't even make sense. Like, I don't care how they try and justify it. It doesn't make sense. Like, they did a really bad job of explaining Boo's absorption type powers, like why they work and this, that, and the third. Like, all of those things. Like, they just did a really horrible job of it. And I feel like their excuse was, oh, yeah, well, you're inside of him. He's got his own pocket dimension inside of his tummy. Come on, homie. Don't do me like that. Don't spit in my face like that. It's a cool concept, but for me, it's lost on me. I'm a very, very logic-based individual. If it doesn't make logical sense, I don't get it. Like, I won't get it. And it makes no logical sense to me. Like, it's cool to some extent. I think it's very unique as well. But does it make any sense? Do I know how it happens? Do I want to know? Yes. Will I ever? No. I won't. And that's, I guess, the thing that sucks most is I want to know. And I want it to, like, have meaning. But it doesn't. Sadly. Slice and dice, baby. Get cut up, homie. Yeah, you can't keep up with me. Alright, we gotta get back to the water. That's the play. Get back to the water. Yeah, buddy. Give me all your Oblites. Fork them over. Fork them over. Those poor worms. Like, another thing that doesn't make sense. Why do the worms have personalities and they talk and, like... There was so much stuff about this that made no sense to me. Funny. And it gave Majin Buu some character, because he needed it. Like, once they introduced all these forms of him, he really needed it. I think they should have stopped with the whole transformation thing. And just, again, it should have been no multiple forms of Buu. Anyway, I talked about that enough. Alrighty. Oblot sighted. Don't mind if I do. Man, we are out here just getting all types of stuff, huh? I also didn't like this for him as a character either. There were problems. Boo is like, as a character and like how they portray him, I like Boo. But it's the development of his character that's bad. Like, Boo's got some of the best voice lines. He's got some of the best insults in the whole series. He's kind of like a, like, at points, he's kind of like a very witty, funny Vegeta. Like, if Vegeta was trying to be funny at points and, like, have, like, these catchy taglines and stuff. Oh, this isn't good. This is a bad fight. This is a bad fight. I don't want this one. Oh! He got me. He got me. He got me. We got to get out of this alive. We got to. You missed me. Oh! See ya, sucker! We're out of here! Got a blast! Okay. What's up, homie? Yeah. Didn't know I had them, did you? We got those all day, son. Mess with me. You know I got it. Got him. Yes. Yes, sir. Sorry. Gotta focus up. Oh, I'm getting absolutely abolished right now. Yo, stop with the teleportation, homie. That's not fair. Oh, I died. He got me. Oh, yeah, enjoy your project. God bless you. Hopefully that works out well for you. Appreciate you coming to the stream. I really enjoyed the conversation, JJK. I really, really did. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. I'm actually going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the... I've been streaming for 3 hours. I'm going to run to the kitchen real quick. And grab a snack. And then I'm going to continue. I think this will be my last one after this. And then, yeah, nice little 4-hour stream. I quite like streaming, real quick before I get off, I quite like streaming during the middle of the day. It's actually not bad. It's nice. I don't know how well this will work during the summer, but for now, I can dig it. I like this. All right. Real quick, I'll be right back. Sweet. Alright, I will be right back, guys. And I'm back. Alright. This, again, like I had said before I left, this might be the last run. We shall see. We shall see. I definitely am enjoying this earlier stream time. It's much easier. It seems like... I don't know how we're doing with, like, outreach. Outreach seems to be slightly better as well. Appreciate you guys showing support today. I do really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yeah, I would say that's been probably a little bit better. The outreach and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll keep... Anytime I can actively, like, as long as I get my workout done and stuff like that, things I gotta get done throughout the day, I'm gonna attempt to stream earlier in the day. I like it. It's been quite the experience thus far. And I also like the fact that if I wanted to, not that I'm going to, but if I wanted to, I could stream more. Like I could like stream later. Maybe something small or whatever it may be. I don't know. Thoughts. I do want to get to the point where I'm doing 2 streams a day. But I do think at that point what I'll do is I'll end up cutting back the 4-hour stream time that I have currently. And I'll do like maybe a 2 to 2.5 hour stream, and then another 2 to 2.5 hour stream. Or maybe another, like just an hour and a half, something like that. I don't know. But I like the idea of doing a stream earlier in the day. And then one that ends, you know, around now-ish. Kind of, you know. I think if I could manage waking up and doing a stream early in the morning, say... Let's say before I even work out, right? Like if I got up at 8 and I'd like wash my face and everything, brush my teeth, and then I gamed for like 2 to 3 hours. From 8 to 11 or 9. Yeah, let's say 8 to 11 or 9 to 12, right? And then I went and did my workout from, let's say, 12:30 to 2:30. Showered up. I've eaten and everything by 4:30. I could then, you know, start a stream up at like 5, realistically. Which is close to when I started today. Today's stream started at... Oh, he got me. Twicey? That's tragic. Golly! This fella's eating me up! Gosh. You guys ain't playing, huh? They're really trying to dispatch me from existence. Excuse me. What's up, little fella? Sucker? Yeah. You don't see me, but I see you, kitty cat. Got him. Get out of here. This is my ballpark. But yeah, we'll see how we're gonna do things with the stream schedule here pretty soon. Oh, that's tragic. Dang, man. I wasn't paying attention. I need to remember to always check the mini-map. I forget that from time to time. Check the dang mini-map. It'll save your life sometimes. It tells you where the enemies are. You know, that's the most important thing. Dang, man. That took a lot of health. I'm hurting. Give me a heal. I need a heal. They're not going to give me any. This game doesn't like me. See if I had some adrenaline. What was that thing? Oh, that's it. Oh, of course they're going to give me weapon proficiency. I don't care about that. If I could at least get 10 ether before I get dispatched, that would at least be good. Because then I could guarantee that I get a... I could guarantee I get a new item. Essentially. Yeah, buddy. Coming through. Friends. Alright, let me add him. Let me add him. Not really. Give me some health. That's what I need. Let me add that health. No. Oh, there's no health here. None present. Time to get cut up, homie. Oh, you thought this was gonna be a walk in a bark ski, huh? That's tragic. I was not expecting that. There we go. Give me them oblites, boy. Come up off them obies. Come up off them obies. Oh, there is health here. No matter what form it's in, you're gonna have to take it. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not paying 2 ether for that. That's crazy. I'd rather die. Truthfully, honestly, I'd rather my character just pass away. This was not the greatest run to start off with. I'm surprised I'm still alive, honestly. Getting butchered in that last little area. Not good. Did not do me any justice. No favors were done. My maneuverability, my skills were just not on point there. I don't know what's going on. Ooh. Perfect, perfect. Are you kidding me? That didn't do anything. What kind of a heal was that? That was the worst heal I've seen in this game. Give me these oblites. Please and thank you. Dang, that's crazy. I can't believe that happened. It didn't do anything. Literally did zilch. Nada. Nothing. I thought I had him. I only had a tap worth of damage in me. Oh, let me take a break and eat these donuts before it's too late. This will be the last run, most likely. Unencumbered by the thought of delicious treats awaiting me, as I will indulge myself now. Mm-hmm. Mmm. Yummy. Delicious. Enemies up there, for sure. So we wait. Our last donut. Aw. I thought this had Bavarian cream in it. It doesn't. It's tragic. Still good though. Uh-oh. You don't want any problems, Mr. Robot. Not yet, anyway. We got this much donut, and then we do. Mm. Alright. Last run. We're gonna beat it this time. We haven't even gotten to the underwater boss yet, I don't think. Yeah, we have. I think we have. We just got the crap beat out of us. That's what it was. Sucker. Yeah, chump. Who else wants a taste of my awesome sidearm? Scummy. What now, Scummy? Mm-hmm. These this ammo must be like homing. Give me that. Another one? Yeah, I got you. Just because they made you twice don't mean you're nice. You got no skills, kid. You got no skills. Nope, don't like it. I just don't like that gun. It's not good, in my opinion. It's also not fun to use. For me, it's got to be fun. You know? That's why the underwater theme is just so much better. Pick up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, back on the topic of this, like Majin Buu arc and everything. One of the things that never made sense to me was the fact that Buu said he didn't want Fat Buu ripped out of him. He was like begging them not to rip Fat Buu out of him when they were inside of them ripping everything out. He was like, if you do, I won't be me anymore or something like that. But you would think that that's what he would have wanted, you know? Or like maybe it means he wouldn't be like as sentient because Kid Buu was so stupid. I don't know. It's one of the things I've thought about a few times. Alright, let's go check this way. See what it's got in store for me. Early on and tempting me with things, huh? Early on, huh? Oh, excuse me. That's fine. I see you. I see you. These calibrators don't do anything. They mean nothing to me. Keep your calibrators, sir. I don't have any malfunctions. Came in from this side. Got it. Boop, boop. There we go. Oh, okay. I almost just ran straight into that, not even knowing what it was, but we got it. Come on, dog. Fire that laser. You know? Laser. We're already at 10 ether. That's what's up. I was hoping we hit 10. What I'll do is I'll save them for next time. So next time I'll literally be able to... Next time I'll literally be able to, wait until I load the game, or right after I load the game, and it'll be like, boom, right there. I can pick up, or I can deposit these ether into the little thing, and I'll be able to pick up whatever the new scannable item is. So instead of having to wonder what it is, I'll be able to just know, because I'll get it then instead of getting it now. Even though I would like to use it now and see what the new thing is, but it doesn't make sense to. I'm playing this game tomorrow. I'm holding out the hope that I might actually beat this game, but man, it's pretty difficult. Skill issue on my part primarily, but it's not an easy game, I don't think. I've got a lot of time put into it. I don't know if it's considered a lot of time or not, but I don't feel like it is. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. I don't even know what this does. I just grabbed it. Fabricator. Oh, the repair augment. Got it. Got it. Yeah, this doorway. One of my best friends. Best friend. Ah, best friend. Yeah, there's no sprinting around over here. That's pure suicide. Ooh, this thing shoots fast? I'm just not realizing this. It's like fast. It's so fast. It make other things that shoot look not fast. Ooh, old light me up, dog. Them old lights. I don't know what you thought this was, but it ain't that. Definitely can't go in that thing. That looks dangerous. Dangerous. So dangerous. Bum bum beat bum bum beat bum 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 beat bum beat bum. A little bit of Rihanna to get your night started. Positive effects of upcoming parasites. That would be cool, but I need this stuff so I can buy a astronaut figurine. I gotta get. I gotta get that figurine. Get that figurine. You get the picture. I got a figurine I gotta save up for. Hey-ya! Okay. Okay. Okay, tough guy. Please don't be a lot of bad guys. Alright, perfect. Yeah. See, there's not a lot of stuff over here. Give me that! Please don't make me fight something. That would be so tragic. They're gonna make something pop out of one of these sarcophagi. Is that the singular for sarcophagus? No. The is that the plural? Okay, good. You gotta run just in case. You never know. You never know. I feel like I have to. Anytime I can get that auto repairs at low integrity, I'm getting it. I don't care. Please just let me get one more. Just let me get one more. And I'm gonna get it. I tell you. God, I hope I get it. I hope I get it. Oh, crap. He almost had me. And then he didn't have me. Because I'm too fast. Hello, giant ball of doom and destruction. How art thou? Good sir. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but that donut made me sleepy. Well, not sleepy, it made me yawn. Do we want the wide maw, though? I don't use it enough. Why not? Why not? It might be useful. I know I personally don't like the wide maw because of its wide configuration and shooting angle. But hey, here's to overturning assumptions, you know? Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. You too, bucko. Think you're gonna get away with your stuff when none of your buddies got to leave with their stuff? No sirree do. Not today, friends. Yeah, I'm coming for you, buddy. Get over here. Get back over here. It's not too bad. I can get used to it. It's not terrible. I should have probably waited. Nah, that's fine. Got him. Woo. Is there not like a... Booyah. Get up off me. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Back up off me. He hit me? How the heck am I supposed to get up there? Ah, makes sense. This is like a death trap. Like it's asking for you to get shot. Do you get a shield for being... I'm going to have to look into that. I feel like you do get a shield for being at this level. Let's see, what does this do? Shocking springs. I've never used these. I think I've used them once, actually. I'm not going to say I'd never use them. Pretty sure I used them once. And I don't think they did anything. Or they certainly didn't do enough to warrant me to be like, oh, yeah, I would use jumping springs more often. Actually, quite the opposite. That first experience quite literally turned me off from these. And the ability that it has. Like, it just doesn't seem cool or useful. Alright, alright. Nope, don't want it. Oh! There we go. Nope. Here we go. Get me out of here. Alright, this way. Oh, you thought you had me. See, if y'all get too close, then you get fried. You're gonna get fried. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Do we switch this for that, though? Nah, not yet. I'm actually enjoying using this, so I'm gonna keep this for now. Ooh. Oh, lights don't mind if I do, good sirs. Don't mind if I do, good sirs. Oops. My bad. Oh, you think you had me, huh? You think you got me? What took him so long? Bella, your friends have already been dispatched. What'd you think was going on down here? What'd you think? Cool. What does this do? Oh, I don't like that. Triggers 2 malfunctions on detach. Nah. Up and out, baby. Let's see. I'm always cautious of any ledge. I don't care where it is. It can be inside the game, outside the playing area. I don't care. Ledge, no ledge. That ultimately that ledge, it's gonna be feared by moi. Ooh, I see you. Golden eyes. All right, we're making our way to the Aqua Lab. I don't know what it's actually called, so... The depths, maybe? If they just give me the... Boom. I was gonna say, if they just give me the astronaut figurine, I'll go straight for the thing. Going through the thing would be cool, because I could... Let's see. I think I might go get 400 and come back. So I could take this this thing off. Let's see. This one looks pretty easy. Ah, crap. I picked the wrong one. Of course I picked the wrong one. Of course, dude. And of course I got the wide maw. Like... Like, come on, man. There he is. Got him! Hey, friend. Yeah, I'm shooting you from afar. That's what it is, dog. We're gonna have to... take this nice and slow. I don't know what that was or what that did. It sounded cool. Oh, it's a mine. I get it. That's kind of stupid. Come on. I'll take it. Something's hitting him. Sir, come around. Oh, he's probably stuck because he's so large. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? You got Nado. Hit him! Ooh, we got him. Let's go. I don't want to use that. I prefer this. I'm surprised this worked that well. Even against that foe. This is pretty effective, honestly. I wasn't expecting that. It's been a while since I've actually depended on the spit maw, wide or narrow. This performed well. Definitely exceeded my expectations. exceeded my expectations. That's good. Anything over yonder? Anything over here? Nope. Nope. Let me add them. Ooh, I have 2 Atropian keys, but again, I'm gonna save those for the last area. The last area. Look at all the help that they just gave. It's absolutely absurd. It's almost as if they want me to succeed. Alright, the goal is to get to 400. I'm gonna wait for the laser to go by. Got him. He thought he had me. Come on. Hey, friends. Oh, this is the perfect spot for me to be. Where I wanna be. Get over there. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. Give me them oblights. 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 Super slice. We hit him with the super slice. Yeah. He thought he was going to get the discount double check. No, sir. Not today. Not today. I'm getting that discount double check. Nope. Not today. Man. 15 ether? Look at that. We're cruising. Dang, there's another ether back there. Tragic. Dang, they have 2 of these? I've never seen that. This is new. Ooh. Nope. Doom, 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 doom. This intro's pretty good. Can't lie about that. This intro is pretty good, huh? It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good, huh? Alright, here we go. Ooh. I knew there was one of these around here. Glad I found it. Oh. Oh. Made it. Oh, man. That's skill. That's what I call skill. Effortless is how we did that. See that word in a dictionary? You'll see that video clip pop up of me doing that. Effortless, right? It was just a work of art, even. Do 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 do. Let's see. Okay. All right. Give me all of this stuff. Let's see. Ooh, greatly increases. Do we want this, though? Yeah, I'll grab it. Why not? That is a huge jump in my suit integrity, I'm not gonna lie. That is gonna decrease if this parasite gets detached, though. So, that's a frustrating realization. But, now we have realized... and we know that that could happen. That is very much a possibility. What does this button do? Shortens alternate fire cooldown by 2 seconds? We don't care about that. Ooh. It's almost really bad. See if I can get the flying guys to fly over here. and I could deal with that problem first, that'd be perfect. Yeah, buddy. Very much concerned with not getting hit now. Because I'm collecting so many oblites. It should almost not be allowed, I feel like. Get out of there, champ. Yeah. See those hit and run tactics? See those? And then here they come. Like moths to a flame. Moths to a flame, gentlemen. Interference sphere? We don't care about that. That's a useless thing. That's a tough landing to stick every time. You're going in there hot, Bo. We're going in there hot. Alright. Let's see what else we see. Anything else to find? Anything else to pick up and partake in? Huh? Anything to partake in? Huh? Anything to partake? I'm gonna partake in this enemy getting devoured. Look at that. 3 shots. Got him up out of there. Sent him on his merry old way. Alright, what does this thing do? I do like that, but nah. It's only realized when you have low integrity, and that sucks because I don't want to have to be low health to get that kind of a perk, you know? I get it's like a win lose kind of a situation, but or like a trump card, if you will, but nah, it's not worth it. Not worth these oblites that I've been carefully collecting, patiently collecting. Alright, what boss type of a fight is this? Give me them oblites. Where'd it go? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Cough him up! Cough him up! Cough him up! Give him over here! Give him over! Yeah, yeah. Oh, I gotta get this last flying fella. You missed me, sucker. That was just bad on my part. These tunnels and stuff have been saving me. Look at that. You made that look easy almost. Yeah, I was nervous the whole time, but hey. Yeah, give me that. Tachyomatic Carbine, level 19. Mm-hmm. Perfect. If I see another Spitmaw or Widemaw, or yeah, Spitmaw, I'm grabbing it. I don't have any reservations about grabbing that anymore. It's a pretty good gun, especially if I can get the Narrow Maw. Pretty good idea. Pretty solid choice. Excuse me. Cheerio, oh boy. Cheerio. Alright. I still have yet to figure out how to get up there. but it can't be that difficult, can it? Oh, it's from the other side. Got it. I have done it before. This has a thing over here. Ah, how did I not see this? Creates a portal in the air. That's cool. They dropped 2 of those? Nice. That's actually a really cool one. It's not like the most powerful. Pretty cool though. Nice little tiny amount of damage. You know what I'm saying? It does what it does. Good sir. Alrighty. Up we go. You absolute imbecile. I should have just... Yep. Dang it. I'm always doing the most, you know? And then stuff like that happens. All those oblates I was collecting, look at me now. I'm getting pennies to the dollar. Dang. Oblite collection when you're at full adrenaline versus like being at adrenaline level 0, fully reset. Night and day. Absolute night and day. It's almost unreal how many oblates you collect at full adrenaline. Unreal. Dang, this would have been extremely helpful. Uh-oh, Boo's going through his thing. He's having his moment. He's about to become Kid. I felt like this was too much yelling for me. Ooh. Weapon damage by 300% or 10%. Jeez, I said 300. You know how crazy that would be? It's perfect because I have so many of these, I don't even care. It works. We got it. We got it. Yeah, we're taking our time with this run. Ladies and germs. Ladies and germs. Let's see. We'll use this. Take us here. I don't think I need the health vial or anything. Let's see. I might go through the other pathway as well. Who knows? Want that. I need that. I still have 195 left, which is insane. When I come back, I'll probably grab this. When I finish this tunnel section. I might not even finish it. I might just, you know, we'll see. Knowing me, I'll probably finish it just because. It does make sense because you at least get the increased health and stuff. So, you know, it's got its perks for sure. Definitely has its perks. I see it as being slightly more beneficial because I die a lot, so the more health I can get, the better. So I don't see any downside to doing it. But I can get cheated sometimes, because sometimes I'll start off the run and they'll send me to a place like here. And then I'm like, alright, well, great. What am I supposed to do? But they'll send me here to, like, and then it'll be a boss here. And I'm like, alright, cool. Well, I'm dead. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm dead. But sometimes it's kind. And it doesn't do that to me. Dang. Ooh. That was fast. I dispatched that thing quickly, let me tell you. It managed to do a little bit of damage, though. It was just a tiny bit. Not worried. Is there another tier I can go up? Give me something good. Guess not. What's this way? I don't want it. Oh, I think this will take me to the Organ King, maybe? There we go. Yeah, now we're cruising. Now we're cruising. Call 867. JG Wentworth cash now. Something like that. Creates a personal field that damages hostiles around you. That's cool. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah. Totally worth it. Because running across that entire thing, bound to get shot. There's ways around it by using the little glide thing, but I still get shot with that a lot too. They think they got me. They don't got me. They never had me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Ooh, get up off me. Heck yeah, brother! Dang, Boo, you're still yelling? Yeah, see? This is too much yelling for me. Goku's an idiot sometimes. Open sesame? For real, my dude? For real, my dude? I wonder if he actually thought that was going to work. Alright, here's the play. Too easy. He's been silenced. Got him. Yes, sir. We out here. This is what we do. Do this for a living. Let's go. Celine. She's destructive. Yeah. Look at that. Now we just rolling in it, baby. Oh, come on. Don't do me like that. Get up off me. Stinking statue. Who said you were allowed to stat right there? Not I, said the cat. Oh yeah, just shut up, dog. What treasures do you have to offer me? Oh, statue of the wise. Nothing? Clearly. Anything up here? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's this stinking room at? Real quick, I think it's funny how Goku and Vegeta misinterpret the fact that Kid Buu being weaker, because he's actually weaker than Ultimate Buu, because it's less people within him and stuff like that. But his like malicious intent is so great that he is like 100 times bigger threat. At first they were like so relieved. They're like, oh, we can deal with this. I think he's about like Super Saiyan 2 level, but imagine like that at peak level all the time, non-stop. Repair efficiency by 25%. Would that be worth it? Yeah. That's totally worth it. That's any time I heal up. You know? It's crazy. Alright, big dog. What's up? Not good. Not good. Woo. Got very lucky. How, Sway? How'd he hit me so many times? I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sucker. Nope. Sticking with the spitball. You see how fast that decimated that fella? We got him up. Out of there quick. Give me this too, son. I want it all. Anything else? No? Okay, cool. Ta-ta! Is this the last room? Sure is. I don't remember how many of those things I was trying to save up, but I don't think I got them. See, like, this is one of those parts about Supreme Kai. Like, why didn't he just mention in the very beginning that Boo looked different? That before he used to look like a child. Like, he's so useless, dude. He looks the same as before. And now he, like, really gets scared again for, like, the 15th time. He's like, oh, no. Now we're really in trouble. This is the real Boo. Dog, which one is the real one? Is there one more after this that you're not telling us about? I don't really care about proficiency rate. See? What do you mean, normal? There was one of these that looked like... Oh, I completely missed this room. So go here. How did I miss that? Let me grab this thing and I'm gonna go in there and check that again. Oh, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to get that. Let me see what this does. Nope. Is this the way? So I'll go through here. I'll go straight into that room. Okay, cool. Straight into this room. Okay. Show me. I don't have the melee thing. Why does this room... Oh, they both show that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess I should have panned a little bit more. Ah, pan. Dragon Ball. Nope. Alright, I'll go back. We're going back. Going back. To Cali. Never been. I have never been, folks. I've been through it. It was an expedient experience. Oh, we're at that 4-hour mark. We are at that 4-hour mark. I'm gonna keep grinding. This is what the earlier stream time allows. It allows for this. I'm gonna finish this run and then, you know, we'll see. At least I want to get to the underwater part. I feel like I've had some, like okay runs. They weren't perfect, but they weren't terrible. Hey, friends. Yeah, come to me. Give me your sustenance. Give me your life force. I wish to devour it. Alright. Let me go beat this one up. And now let's go beat up the other one. Pretty easy. Very straightforward. Can't let him get away. Got him. Look at that. Break yourself, fool. Breaketh thine self, my good sir. There's probably nothing in here. Yeah, most likely not. Is it this way? Nope. Other way. Did I ever grab the little data cube thing? Sure didn't. I wonder if they simply put that there just so people would have quicker traversal to this section. Whee! Level up my stuff, please. Objectives updated. Level 24. Level 24, baby. Level 24. Level 24, baby. Alright, I think I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm going to get through this area. Like, clear this area up. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Look at that. Kinetic field? Now I need to at least know what it looks like. That was awesome. You missed me, sucker. Alright, alright. I could just jump down there. Where's the fun in that? It looks like fights over there, maybe? Not yet. Too soon. This way. What's supposed to be here? Nothing? Okay. We're going this way. What's in here? Anything? Nope. Nothing good. Alright. Off we go. Looking for fighties. Oh, because the level disparity. That was fine. Oh my gosh. It's doing so much damage. Oh, you gotta jump. Got one. Got two. Hey, we're not dead till we're dead. You know? Suffer damage when collecting items? What type of malarkey is this? I do not agree. And yeah, I think it's kind of stupid. When I'm collecting items, that's the whole point of the game. So they're telling me not to play the game. Essentially. Okay. Let's go here. I don't know what it means to kill hostiles simultaneously. Like, just in one big bang? So it came from there. All right, let's figure this out. Ooh, I want to get back up there. Take me back up! Health, health, okay. Not worth it. Leaving. We're healed up. We got the astronaut figurine. We'll take whatever we got, you know. It ain't gonna be an easy fight, but we'll make it through. Alright, let's do this dang thing. Uh-huh. I guess that counted as simultaneously. Sucker. Actually, I can use this to just get my level up. Every time I go to use my tracker swarm, there we go. Come on. Rock with me. Hey, I got rid of that, thing. That malfunction. Awesome. That worked out really well. Alarmingly well. Nope, don't want that. How the heck do I get over there? Let's see. Facing this way. Does this say... Man, it's got malignancy on it. Ah. I still don't know how to get that other one over there, but that's fine. It's got to be something doable for sure. I just don't know what. Like, I don't see anything to jump to. Oh, there it is. I was like, I know it got to be something. There we go. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Like a big shot. Every tune up like a carfish shot. Yeah.
Stars under the abyss are siren songs. I choose to obey. A gravity that only affects my mind has shifted. Clusters of seaweed coilless tentacles. Bases fixed to starlight that is incomprehensible.
Woo! Alright, I think I'm gonna just keep playing. I don't think I'm gonna jump off.
My son.
Scanning. New data cube, maybe? Yes, sir. New data cube is correct. Excuse me. It's not that way, good sir. It's this way. Yes, sir. Chitty-ho, chitty-ho. There we go. Look at this nice, slow, steady progress. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I gotta go in there. That's fair. To be expected. What does this do? Okay. Uh-oh. Refresh. There we go. Projectile portal, go! Dog, talk about useful. I don't even care about the oblates. I'm just trying not to take massive amounts of damage, you know? Woo! Talk about moving and grooving. That was all luck, by the way. None of that was skill. Panic mode, 100% activated. They got me. There's only an amount of time, or matter of time, before they actually hit me. But hey, I hung in there. We can get this adrenaline level back up, though. That's definitely doable. See? Dang it. Right when I got it back up. Alright, I'm gonna need this fella to stop shooting at me. Woo. There you go. Alright, now I'm gonna run over there and beat him up. Oh, he got the armor on too? So I can just keep doing this till I get it right. Yep. Yeah, too easy. Oh, baby, you love to see it. At least I do. Give me that. That was very, very, very panic-inducing. I was quite nervous. Majority of that. But we made it. Look at them. They gave me another one. Yes. That's what I love to see. They gave me another one. Are we missing anything here? I don't think so. Alright, what y'all got in this room? Oh, is this where the boss is gonna be? Seems like it. Fabricate, sure, why not? This is definitely telling me I need to heal up because there's a boss. I don't know if I want to use it now though. Yeah, buddy. Oh, this is perfect. Health? That's exactly what I needed. What does this do? Sylphium Vial? I'll take it. Alright, well, we've got two things that heal us and 2 things that protect us, so that's pretty cool. I don't know what could potentially be coming up next, but they're definitely alluding to, you know, the fact I might die here soon. Oh, this is not the main way. Got it, got it. Alright, let me see this. Take me to your leader. No, for real though. They're about to take me to their leader, and we're about to have a big old boss fight. It's almost boss fighting time. I said almost. Not quite yet. This is difficult to manage. Because there's so many. Got him. All right, we got first one. Whew. Now we have to cull the herd. Come on now. That's crazy. That's fine though. That's fine. What does this do? Sentinel beam thing? That's fine. I don't really like it, but gets the job done. See that? That's what I call devastation, boys. Give me that Silphium. Don't mind if I do. Boo is literally half of the time he's on the screen just screaming. Half the time. Screaming. Because he can. And no one's going to stop him and tell him he can't. Yeah. Woo, we made it. This is the main door. Whole door, as they call it in these parts. Ah, I remember this. Give me something good. Nope, did not give me anything good. This might spell my doom, but we'll see. Ah, this is the one that's not really that good. So we're probably not doing it. Yeah, we're most likely not doing it. I don't like this one. It takes too much health. I've never gotten it to where it didn't take my health. This interaction can damage. Doesn't say that it will. So I'm guessing that there's a chance that you can get away with not losing any health, but that has not been the case with me. Off we go. Ta-ta! Alright, let's see what this door has in store. That did not rhyme on purpose, but I'm glad that it did. I'm glad that it did. Is there more over here? Nope, sure isn't. Look at that. Already back to level 3. I'm really liking the spit maw. That is ridiculous. That's the second time that's happened. There's nothing I can really do because these enemies fly or float, whatever the heck. Come on. Malfunction removed. I didn't even really notice there was a malfunction until they said that just now. So, thanks, game, for hooking me up when you didn't have to. I thought for a second this was another figurine, astronaut figurine. I was like, oh yeah. I don't even know what my alternate cooldown is. Don't care. Buying it all because I can. Buying it all because I'm the man. Alright, let's see. Yep, and now Boo is about to start destroying everything. Because he can. This man work, huh? He's like, watch me move like my juke. Watch me move like my juke. Bet you guys never seen anybody destroy a planet like I. Shortens alternate fire cooldown by a whole bunch. Oh, that just gave me that. Cool. I didn't even look how much it cost. I just figured I was going to buy it anyway. Alright, so I can go through here, and then there's another door in there. Good. So left? Right. Yep, gotta do it. Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like Goku probably still should have went and got... Such a blunder. Why didn't he go get Gohan, Trunks, and them? Like, because... I don't know. I feel like that would have been a smarter play. Yeah, I get Hercule ended up saving everyone, ultimately. But... I still feel like the smarter play would have been the other way around. That's ridiculous. All because I wasn't paying attention. We made it. Yay, yay. Please don't have enemies in it. Some weapon proficiency. Okay, I guess. That's fine. That's all? I risk life and limb for nothing? Again. Hold up. Wait a minute. What is this? What is going on? What is this underground place? Hold on a second. This is like a whole area. Have I been here? I don't think so. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh. I finally found this room.
Is the astronaut following me? Or am I following it?
Got it, got it, got it. We finally found it. I was wondering if this room was going to show up. I wonder if they'll allow me to finally start spawning in this area now. That would be cool. Open, open, open. I shouldn't have opened this. Ooh, what's this? Sealed skull. That's cool. I didn't know you could get artifacts from those. Yeah, buddy. Let me interact real quick.
They remember this moment so clearly, despite never having experienced it once.
You know how crazy that is? To experience something, or remember something you've never
Promises
experienced.
made, promises remembered.
Shouldn't there be... Oh, no. I'm thinking of a different room. Well, alright. Well, take us back up, Scotty. Neato, gang. Okay. Now, we're going this way. Yep. Now we're on the track. Now we're trying to get the mission completed. Oh, this looks bad. This already looks quite daunting. As if there's going to be a fight for life, limb, justice, and survival. Enemies? This is the first time I've had to open a door. So I can go further into an area. What was that? I'm trying to do that again. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Dang it. It'll probably be like a I work my way up kind of thing. You know? Now that I'm thinking. We'll see. Literally about to find out. Like, currently in the progress of finding out. Okay. New room of horror and terror unlocked. This is kind of cool. I'm not mad at it. This is sweet. Blast shell? No. If it ain't a spit maw, I don't want it. You know? We out here with the maw. Show yourselves, fiends. Embrace my weapon of destruction. You too, buddy. Yeah. You were at fault to meet your demise as well. Ooh, he snuck up on me. Never again, sir. Never again. That's fine. Hey. Sometimes you gotta take a little bit of damage, you know? Sometimes it'd be like that. You can't make it out of every encounter damage free. Look at Jason Bourne. Even he took a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. Okay. Oh, hey, look. I've been teleported. Cool. All right, on to the next. This looks terrible. Yes. That's what I wanted to see right there. That was awesome. Sucker. I dodged, but that's fine. I guess I didn't. And we're running. Come on, bucko. There we go. We got him now. Chump. He was beating me up, though. I'm not going to lie. He was beating me up a lot. Like, a lot. And then I was like, nope, not today, sir. Not today. How about one of these? And then I punched him in the tummy. What does this do? Nope, don't want that. Oh, now the boss fight's coming up soon. I remember now. Pepperidge Farms remembers. What does this lead to? Isn't it just over there? The Earth is gone, you say? Hercule's such an idiot. Where's this gonna take me? Is this worth it? No. Certainly is not. I guarantee I was gonna take way more damage than what I was about to get rewarded with by going through that monstrosity. It's not gonna happen. I'll grab these. And then I'm just hoping that I can find something to heal up a little bit, you know? That's that up there. Alright. There's a way I can go up here. There we go. I'm gonna say, I know there's a section that I missed. Yeah, there we go. Reveal yourself to me. Small little area, but there's some health over here. Needed that. Holy cow. Glad I waited to go find that as well. Because initially, if I had I would have probably grabbed that immediately. Just because. Is this a fight? Please don't be a fight. Looks like a fight. I'm in a fight. Who's fighting me? Oh, gosh. Go, 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 go! I remember this guy punches really hard. See? See? Woo! So, I used all of my traps. But that's fine. I am alive and kicking. Holy cow, we actually beat him. And he didn't make us look foolish. I mean, he did a little bit, but not entirely. Can I go down there? Oh, I can. Let's see. Let's see. Alright. This offers 3 chests. Got it. I'm gonna go ahead and use this. Needed it! Get up there. And there should be one around here. That's got malignancy, and this one most likely also has malignancy. If there's one over here. Oh, it doesn't. Look at that. Winning. Yeah. Anti-energy pulse. Look at that. Ooh, ooh. Oh, blights. I'll go with this. Actually. I'm gonna switch them. This one's better for the simple fact that if I get swarmed or something like that. Oh, was I supposed to fight that guy down here? Kind of looks like it. Whatever. But anyway, I got that other one because I'll be able to convert it into health at least, you know? That's a huge plus. That's a huge plus, dude. Okay. Oh, I get it. Let me through! Yeah, show me to that boss. What does this do? See, that does damage. Good damage. And this projectile speed's good, too. Let me see. Let's see. Critical stagger. Or no, explosive shards. Nah, I'm going back with this. And it's crazy because this does more damage, too. If that just did, like... If it was just, like, one more hit. Like, one more shard. You know, if the one ability was called 5th shard, so you got 4 naturally, and then if you leveled it up, you got more, then it would be totally worth it to me. But, since that's not the case, I don't like it. I'm spoiled, I know. Yep. Suckers, you missed. Woo! That was close. Almost got cooked alive. Dang, that took me all the way to level 27. That's crazy. Alright, here we go. Let's get back. Are they looking at me? Looks like a spotlight. Get over there. Woo! We made it. We made it. We made it. Yeah. There we go. We have reached our destination. What does this do? No, I don't like that. Interact. What did you do? 2 silphiums. Cool. Shortens all. We already got that. Don't mind if I do. Increases max integrity. You kidding me? Look at that health bar. And this is 100. Sure. Gotta use it. About to go fight a boss, I believe. Let's see. Large Silphium Vial, kinetic field. Converts. Yeah, we can leave that one. That's fine. Actually, I'll use this. That's fine. Let's go. Here we go. Where do we go from here? I don't remember. I think I just jump into the hole. I think that's what it was. I just jump out into the scary abyss. All right, here we go. Yippee-ki-yay! That's crazy. They didn't even give me a chance. Ooh. Lay off me, I'm starving here. Yes, sir. Good night, buddy. Not good. This is the last enemy type I wanted to be fighting. Last enemy type I wanted to be fighting. But hey, gotta deal with it. Where'd he go? Dang it! I'm too quick on that trigger, man. Oh, of course he hit me. Increase dash cooldown? What? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. So I gotta be more selective with my dash now. Dude, we got him! Holy smokes. Coal Spine Shredder. Have I ever used this? I do not like that weapon. The concept's really cool, but I don't like it. It might grow on me if I end up using it a whole bunch, but I'm not using it right now. I'm having a hard enough time as it is, you know? I am having a hard enough time as it is. Can I live? Can I live? You know? I am struggling out here. And of course they throw in the rot gland lobber, whatever the heck. It's definitely my least favorite gun in the whole game that I've used. Dang, man, that thing ate up my health. Holy smokes. I'm gonna need some serious TLC. Alright, so left. I'm gonna go left, but first I'm gonna turn around. See what's over here. Please don't kill me. Not good. Am I dead? Are you kidding me? I ran all the way down here for nothing. Dash. What's in here? Don't tell me it's a fight. I can't do another fight. I can't. I mean, I can, but I'm gonna have to heal up. For real. Ooh, this is a whole new room. I don't think I've ever been in here. And of course. Of course. There's always enemies, dude. I don't want that thing. I do, however, want this thing. Give me it! Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll find another place I can spin some oblites and stuff. So I'm gonna start saving them up a little bit. You know? Might get lucky. Scout log. Numero 12.
Escape. I descend the final step of the cycle to the fractured sanctum. My shadow follows. Will it sacrifice itself too?
Her shadow follows? What? Her past life? Maybe? Let's see. I'm gonna activate this. I'm gonna use this. Parasite harvester. Use it. Oh, nice. It gave me a silphium resin. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that. Quickly, let's see what parasites. Greatly increases max integrity, increases the chance of finding melee. Okay, that's fine. That other one that increases our health largely is gone. So I have to get to the point. I need to go beat stuff up with my hands. Woo! It almost got me. It almost got me. But she fast, boy. She fast. Let me tell you. Alrighty. Alrighty. Slow and steady wins this race. Anything? I'm looking for anything that could help. In any circumstance. I don't even know. It could be a fight, not a fight. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen. Why would they give me that? Whatever. That's crazy. Who would take that? That's crazy. What is this? Oh, I haven't gotten the abyssal key yet. I remember. I remember. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Had to check. Had to check. Like, listen to how the music got darker and creepier and ominous. Almost there. It's almost fight time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going the right way now. Now we've pimped our ride. Yes. That's insane. That's my fault. That's crazy. Collect parasites too? Hostiles counter on hit. Okay. Counter all you want, buddy. Sucker! Give me all of my stuff. Talk about I'm going to need something that gets rid of malfunctions. Let me tell you. We make it look easy. Maybe not, but I'm trying to. Okay. None of this works. Anything? I keep forgetting this thing is going to take forever to cool down my dash. Dang, man. That's frustrating. These aren't enemies that I can melee kill. I wish they were, but they're not. I mean, I don't really want that, but whatever. It sounds like a terrible relic to have, if you ask me. And of course, scared of whose return? What's going on, Zane? Appreciate you coming through the stream. I'm trying to get to the end of this so I can wrap up the stream, but, you know, taking our sweet old time, as always. Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours streaming now. Oh. Hey, man. Cry sometime. It'd be like that. It be like that. Where the enemies at? Have I been over here? Why does this not look familiar? I don't... No one knows the day or the time. That's what it says in the Bible. Don't listen to man. Just wait to hear the trumpet sound and wait for Jesus to come back. It's as simple as that. It could happen in your lifetime. It could happen in your children's lifetime. It could happen. We don't know when it's going to happen. You know, just know that it's going to happen. That's all that we know. He promises that it will happen. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter when it happens. It just matters that it happens. You know, ultimately, that's what matters the most, is that it happens. So when it happens, it happens. You know, you got to enjoy life until then. Live your life for Christ. I think I tried going through this door. Oh, I did. Yep. All right, we got a boss fight time. Boss fight time. Here we go. Actually, speaking of the 8th, I need to go get groceries, man. Because they're saying that it's going to be, like, backed up traffic and all of this stuff. I'm not looking forward to that. I need to go get groceries just in case it's bad for, like, 2 days. Boruto, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through the stream. I'm, about to fight the boss. And this is my last run. Oh, this is new. Alright, well, I'm nervous. Okay, well, I am not properly equipped for this. Not even a little bit. Yeah. You thought you had me. You never had me, sir. Dang it. Yep. Give me the mobilites. I want them all. You know it's hard out here for a space diver. Give me that stuff. Yeah. They thought they had me. They never had me. That's crazy that they would do me like that. I just got here. Oh, you see him? Oh, I'm running. I am running. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. He followed me. He's following me. What a jerk. What a freaking jerk, dude. He does not care. No. All right, I gotta run. All right, the fight has to take place in here. It has to. 100%. 100%. Scanning. 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 Pick up. I got the Abyssal Vault key. I got it. Now, here's the problem. Should I fight this guy? When that happens, I will go... Well, when you think like that, you might. You gotta give yourself to Christ, and you'll be fine. That's the point. Gotta give yourself to Christ. Now, there's a difference in feeling like you should go and knowing you will go. Let's see here. Let us see here. Hey, he just disappeared. I'm not mad at it. We beat it. Let's go. The run continues. We're at 5 hours streaming. That's nuts. Holy cow. Let's go open this stinking vault, shall we? Can't believe we did that so easily. I just juked homeboy out. I would suggest it whenever you're, like, anxious and stuff. Whenever I'm anxious, I read the Bible. Like, why not? It helps calm me down. But what works for me might not work for you. I think it's smart. But that's just me. Different strokes. We got different strokes. Look at all these malfunctions I got. Like, all in all, not good. All in all, we're not doing good. But I'm going for it. If I at least open the Abyssal Vault, I won't have to go down there and like, hassle through that anymore. All I have to do is I have to get to this point. And then, boom, we're good. Look at that. Look at that. This is what I'm going to get to do tomorrow. So I'm going to do it now, obviously. See what all the hype is about. And then I'm going to do it tomorrow. Dang, man. All right, what gun is this? Give me something good. Why y'all playing with me like that, huh? Why y'all playing with me like that, huh? Which way? Sink into the depths. It says, come down. I see your come down and I raise you a heck no, brother. Alright, well, we're about to have a fight. We're about to have a fight. Okay. This is my first time seeing this. I don't like the way that looks already. Giant tentacle penises. Disgusting. With hands? Oh boy. What is that? It's like a wooden octopus tentacle wiener monster.
Pitch black guilt. Guardian of Hades.
No idea what I'm supposed to be doing. There's a lot going on. I don't know if these things are helping me or hurting me, but I feel like they gotta be helping, right? Or am I supposed to be shooting these things? Oh, yeah. Hey, this guy's weak. Let me shut up. I take it back. I take it back. You're not weak. It was a joke. Just kidding. Alright, let's hit these little pustules here. Wow. I gotta be careful with my dodge. Because it takes 2.5 seconds to recover. Wow. What's wrong with this guy? 180, what's going on with you, big dog? Why is this guy so easy? Okay, more pustules. Let's hit him. I don't know what this does. Oh, that's not good. Pools of acid. Pools of acid. Broken arrow. Broken arrow. What's that from? Look at all the lasers. Shoot the pustules. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Weird. Lighten this fella up, boy. This is probably the worst I have beat any boss up thus far. Booyah. We got that kinetic field that was supposed to protect me from all shots, but that didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, what's going on? I can't see anything. I'm doomed. This is how it ends. Oh! I'm shooting him. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Got it. Woo! Let's go! Oh my gosh. Dude. What? Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? My first time fighting this fella, and I absolutely destroyed him. Early streams from here on, or was it just a one-off? I don't know. We're gonna see. I know tomorrow I'm gonna do an early stream, so pretty much the way I'm gonna do it is, real quick, is if I can early stream, I'm going to. So the only days I can't are going to be Tuesday because of Bible study. Unless I only did a short stream, which I plan on doing like the 4 to 6 hour streams still. So Tuesdays will be regular time. Fridays will be modified, so it's going to be earlier, but it won't be as early as I want. So it won't be between like 3 and 5, or 3 and 4, probably closer to 5 or 6. Saturday will be regular time because of Baldur's Gate 3 until that gets completed. And then Sunday I'll probably toy around with the idea of streaming in the mornings and in the middle of the day. So like a 2 hour and then a 2 hour on Sundays. So we'll see. That's the plan right now. But I figure, let's try it out. I like it thus far. Each eliminated hostile reduces. Let's go, man. I'm just happy to be alive. I'm just happy to be alive. All right, I guess we go down. We're going down, down in it.
I will go there now.
Don't tell me there's another boss fight. Enemies for earlier starts or just trying it. No reason. Just wanted to try it. See how I like it. So far, based off of today, I quite enjoy it. I think I started at 4:30 or 5 o'clock. One of the two. Like right around there. Let me see. I'm at 5 hours streaming. So I started at 5 o'clock. I quite like it. I got my workout done. I got all of my eating done. Like all of that stuff. I'm not hungry or anything. So I quite like it. I could see myself enjoying it quite a bit. Because right when I jump off of this, whenever that is, probably within the hour, I'm going to go watch some anime. I'm going to go sit in bed and just watch anime. I've been really enjoying this, what is it called? What am I watching? I've been watching, Mushoku Tensei. And I've really been enjoying it. Yeah, the earlier start's not bad. I don't know why you slowly drifted so late. Like, obviously, like, life pushed you towards that, but, man, I enjoy it. Like, the sun was up earlier when I had started. Like, it was nice. Well, it wasn't sun out, but the sun was up. Yeah. As I was saying, and I was like, well, a child. What does this button do? It's like a hive mind brain thing. I have no idea what's going on. Did they kill me? Oh, he's back. Dang it. That doesn't look good.
Are you the one who brought me here? Is this what you wanted me to see?
Is he just gonna smack me into the ground and then poof, I'm disappeared? Am I seeing the story now? Did I beat the game? There's no way, right? There's no way. If I beat this, I'm going to be mind blown. There's no way I beat this, right? We're finally getting the story. Oh, I feel that. That makes sense. This is why the Don't Fear the Reaper song is in the game. Got it? It's all making sense.
Mom?
What's your ideal start time for your streams?
See the white shadow?
Oh, so it was her daughter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's swerving. No! That's crazy. Oh, did her daughter not make it? So she's living in, like, eternal torment then. This is her fault. This is why the depths is so important. And the octopus. Uh-oh. Get her. Aren't you unbuckled? She got pulled away. Oh my days. So they were able to rescue her, but not her daughter? I beat it! Oh my gosh.
White shadow.
I beat it. Heck yeah, brother. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm so freaking hype right now, dude. Oh my gosh. I beat this game. How many hours was this? Let me check. So 61 plus the 5, so 66 hours? Is there more? Yeah, I was. I totally was. I'm glad I didn't. It says I'm only at 88%. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I had planned on doing a video series, just a real quick little video series to like bring more people to the Twitch and the YouTube. Since I've been streaming for 90 days consistently, like I haven't missed a day for 90 days. I was gonna just do like a little series, like every day, make a like, oh, 90 days of me streaming live on Twitch. Come check me out. 92 days of me live stream, like kind of like that kind of a deal. That was another one of my things I was proud of. I just recently achieved. So yeah, 3 away from hitting the 75 followers. That's awesome. The hardest part about Twitch is definitely getting the 3 concurrent viewers. That's like impossible. Unless you have like 300 or 400 people, then it becomes more possible, but it's just a difficult task to get done. It's a lot to ask, 3 people concurrently to be in the stream. So that's the big goal for the year. I want to hit that 3 concurrent viewers. I'd like to hit Twitch affiliate this year. I think that'd be awesome. All right, so I beat it. But there's probably still stuff that... Well, there's definitely stuff I can unlock.
Birthed destruction. I am destruction. For the cycle to end, I must not just...
Let's see. Oh, is it not done yet? It has to be. Is there another... Oh, is there a third act? Maybe. Maybe I'm not done. Returnal has more secrets to be found if you dig deeper, use the device. Okay, so it does. I did finish it. I did finish it. Yeah. I beat it. But I didn't get, like, perfect on the trophies and stuff. I'm not a trophy hunter like most. Uh-oh. This is creepy. What the heck? Gotta look around. Gotta see what I see. Hold to skip what? I don't even know what's going on. Did I just go back to the very beginning? Because the ship looks fixed. Oh, I did. Because if you think about it, I would have needed... I think this teleports me to the past and then like back and forth. I think that's what that thing does. I won't tell you how many, so to not spoil you, but there's more than 2 acts. Just looked it up. Oh, why would they roll the credits then? That doesn't make sense. I guess that's what's confusing, because they rolled the credits. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll do some light, non-spoiling looking myself later when I jump off a stream. I'm curious. Very curious. I like to know when, because I stream games, obviously, it's helpful to know when games end. Like to have some level or some knowledge level of when it's going to end. It's very useful.
A moment of hesitation. Now he's gone, and I remain. Did I even survive the initial impact? What a horrifying life I've walked into. I turn around and notice the front door is already closed behind me. Before I was even aware
Ooh, that's
that
cool.
my hand had locked the deadbolt.
I'm guessing the third act is the true ending type of thing that a lot of larger games do. So my thing is I guess my real question is the game technically beat after finishing the second act? And then the third act is kind of like more or less 100%ing it? Is kind of what I'm hearing? Like, obviously, there's more to the story. Obviously. I get that. This is kind of how, what was it? This is how Hades was when you beat it for, like, the 10th time. You finally get, like, the bulk of the story. They give you, like, all the backstory and stuff. But there's still, like, 20% of the game left that isn't touched. Because now you have all the abilities, but you have to go through the game multiple more times with all the abilities. Kind of a deal. Which is what I'm thinking it is. Because to be 66 hours into a game... I mean, I'm not mad at it, trust me. Oh my gosh, they brought me all the way back here. I'm all the way back at the beginning. Level 0 equipment, dog. I don't even remember what this feels like. Gamer, what's going on, man? Appreciate you coming through the stream. I'm actually about to jump off stream here pretty soon. Like, within minutes, actually. I'm probably about to go back, actually. Oh, I can't. Anyway, let me do some quick research on myself before I jump off stream, guys. Let's see. Okay. Center. Okay. Some evidence. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's what it seems like. Act 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm definitely not going to be playing through it to finish that. So Act 2 can be considered, yeah. I just Googled it as well. I just read the whole, like, how to get to the outro, and it's cool. It's definitely something. What show is running in the background? Dragon Ball Z is running in the background. It definitely is something that I'll do in my own time, but the game is beat in my book. The game is beat, dog. So I gotta... I think tomorrow... Well, it'll be a surprise, but I already have a game downloaded. I had a feeling that this might happen, so... Oh, my bad. No, yeah, this outro. I like this outro, but it's not my favorite. Not my favorite. But, yeah. Got it. I've been meaning to watch that. It's a pretty good series, man. You should check it out. You should check it out, gamer. Let me suspend. Let me move like my juke. Watch me move like my juke. All right. Let me pause this. And I'm going to do my sign off, guys. Man, it's 10 o'clock. I've got like 3 to 4 hours I'm going to be watching anime. Thank you guys for watching the stream, man. I truly, truly appreciate y'all, whether you watch on the TikTok, the YouTube, or on the Twitch. Thank you guys for all the follows. I think I got like 5 follows today. 8 follows today. Holy cow. Appreciate y'all, man. That means a lot. Truly, truly does. Thank you for helping me grow, helping the community grow. Thank you guys for spending any amount of time here, whether it was a couple seconds, minutes, or hours. Again, on any of the platforms, I truly, truly appreciate it. Whether you commented, liked, subscribed, all of that jazz. Thank you so much. I'll be back later on today on TikTok with a live workout at, I don't know when, but it will be today. We will get that, or later on tomorrow, sorry, and we'll get that workout in. And I'll also be back later on tomorrow, hopefully with an earlier stream start time. We'll be playing something new, starting a completely new adventure, a game that has been requested, but I have yet to fully indulge and try and enjoy it. You guys will see what it is tomorrow. Gamer, I'll catch you tomorrow. But until next time, guys, I will catch you in the next one. We are out of here. Bye.